Well, hello. Hmm. Am I off center? Am I misaligned? No, actually, no. It's pretty good. I'm a little overexposed, but I can't really control. That's the sunlight in front of me from the window. Let me get an audio check going. Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. All right. Sounds better. Sounds okay. Let me refresh this real quick. Okay, there we go. That's better. Hmm. Just a moment. Alrighty. So, hello everyone. Hello, and welcome to RPG Afternoons. As you can see, we are back with more Dark Souls Remastered, and I'm looking forward to hopping in. If you are on the Twitch channel, you can read the tag. I have New Londo Ruins on there, and that is because today that's where we're heading. So, our goal today is to take out another boss, or I guess bosses. We're supposed to take out the four kings of New Londo. For the fragments of Gwyn's Lord Soul, and yeah, I'm a little worried. I mean, I was thinking about this earlier. Each of the areas that the possessors of the Lord Soul's guard is difficult, but it's difficult in a unique way, and I think that's very hard to do. Um, in terms of level design and enemy design. And I think it was done brilliantly in Dark Souls, even more so than Demon Souls, in that some of this was implemented in Demon Souls, but they took it to another level. They took it to the next level in Dark Souls, as far as the variety of challenges that you get to encounter in the game. So, like, with, let's say, Seath, this, well, I want to save Seath for last. Um, but with Lord Nito, for example, the first of the dead, some people would include the catacombs in there. Some people might not. It's kind of iffy. Um, Typically, I only really think of one or two zones. I mean, I guess you could include. Yeah, okay, let's include catacombs. So if you include catacombs, catacombs is hard, but it's only hard because the skeletons respawn, which means you have to either drop them temporarily or just run past them and head straight for the necromancers to kill them so the skeletons stop respawning, or you can just go in with a holy weapon and just kill them all that way. That's what I did. I didn't do it for that purpose. I did that because I want to roleplay a paladin in Dark Souls, and that just happened to be a benefit to roleplaying as a paladin. Since I was want to use a holy weapon, catacombs for me was a cakewalk. But if you don't have a holy weapon, it can be quite challenging. Um, and then you look at, and so that's why it was hard respawning enemies. And then you get into the next zone, the zone that the boss is actually in, which is the Tomb of the Giants. And what makes that hard is the pitch black, is the darkness, and the source of your light. And so it's like, well, okay, you can choose to use the Skull Lantern, but if you use a Skull Lantern, that means at times you're either without a weapon or you're without a shield. And so that's not good. Or you can choose the hat, the light hat, if you can even find it. because there's probably a lot of players on their first playthrough who miss that if they're not using a walkthrough of some kind, and that works. I think that's even more helpful. It seems like the light. It's not that it emits less light than the lantern. I think it's not quite as helpful as the lantern in terms of being able to see in front of you, because the skull lantern you literally hold in front of you. You hold it out. And so when it emits a circle of light, yes, some of that light shines back on you, but a lot of it shines out and forward, and so you get to see more of what's in front of you with the lantern. With the hat, since it's right over your head, that's a source of light. It just beams a circle of light around you. And so you're perhaps more aware of what's behind you and to the left and to the right of you, but you're less aware of what's in front of you. And there's also the fact that if you wear the helmet or you wear the light hat, you probably had to take off some other piece of defensive gear on your head, like a helmet, and so your overall defense drops as a result of that. So that's also a kicker, or a bad thing. Or you can use the light spell, but that's if you've been using sorcery, and if you want to use sorcery. And if you're focused on a tank or melee build, you probably haven't been pumping points into sorcery or into intelligence to be able to use sorcery, so that might not even be a real option for you. So it's quite challenging in that regard, and I think that's really, really cool how varied that is. And Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? I was just going over some thoughts I had in relation to the area that we're going to go into today, which is the new Londo ruins, and how each area so far that's been governed by a boss, a holder of one of the Lord Souls, has been very different, has been difficult, but it's been difficult in different ways. And I think that's really cool. That's really impressive that From Software was able to do that. Like with Lord Nito, the catacombs was challenging because of respawning skeletons, and you had to figure out a way around or through them. And then you get into the Tomb of the Giants, and it's difficult because it's dark, and you have to either find a light source, or you got to figure something out. Then you look to the Witch of Izalith, and I would say out of all the encounters, that's the easiest one. Or that area, anyway, is the easiest area, at least in the remaster. In the original, it's different. But in the remaster, it just looks imposing, because you do have to fight a lot of old bosses. There are some Capra demons, there are some Taurus demons. You can run past quite a lot of those, but just the fact that they're there is imposing. Also, the fact that there's so much lava around you. Though once you get the orange charred ring from the centipede demon, it becomes a lot less intimidating. The lava is just, it's no longer a threat. It's still kind of, it's there, it looks imposing, but it's no longer a real threat. And then there's the Witch of Izalith, which feels like you either have to be hyper skilled or hyper lucky to beat that sooner rather than later. And so it's a bit of a chance, and it's not truly difficult, it just kind of looks that way, and I think that's interesting. It's more about perception, it's more about psyching you out. With Seath the Scaleless, it's just raw power. I would say so far, in terms of enemies being able to hit you hard, the Duke's Archives and the Crystal Caves, the enemies in there hit the hardest in the entire game. And it's just about getting through the area. It's hard because it's just hard. And that's of course what most games do. But Dark Souls chose to do that in only this specific area. And now we're headed to the ruins of New Londo, and what makes that difficult are the ghosts. You cannot engage with the ghosts at all unless you're cursed. And I don't really know how we're going to go about doing that. We might, we're going to try to use the consumable items first. I don't have a lot. I have 4. I can't acquire any more that I know of. And so we're going to try to make our way through the ruins of New Londo and hope that those little 5-minute buffs that transient curses give you is enough to kill all the ghosts as we make our way through. So we'll see. What else? And I don't know much about the level beyond. Oh, And the other thing that makes the new Londo ruins difficult is that there's no bonfire, from what I've heard. So if you die anywhere in the new Londo ruins, you just have to start over from like the Firelink Shrine. That's rough. Though I can understand why they did that. I mean, they partially did that, I think, to increase the challenge of the area, but I think they also partially did that because if you get into a sticky situation and you're in an area that where you're basically surrounded by ghosts, if there were a bonfire there, and you die and you have no transient curses, then you're just out of luck. Like you're essentially locked in the game. You're like soft locked, and you can't do anything unless you just get lucky enough to just roll through all the enemies to get out back to Firelink. So I can kind of understand that too. But yeah, I love how varied the challenges are in this game. Ratika says, still at work, so BRB in 40 minutes. Okay, Ratika, I'll see you then. But I think I've rambled long enough. Let me get into our opening announcements, and then we will discuss what we did last Thursday, and then we'll talk about what we're going to do today, which I've kind of already gone over. So for those who do not know, welcome to the channel. I am your host, Lord Orpheo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, and I am a YouTuber as well. The links, well, for both are on the respective pages. I was gonna say the link is on the Twitch page, but it's like if you're watching this on YouTube, then you would see the Twitch link, not the YouTube link. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm a variety streamer and YouTuber, and at least for now, I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. And I do this because I know not every person is into every game or game genre, and so I try to vary it up to match a more varied viewer base. And so to that end, I have established various stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have Monday Marvels, and for Monday Marvels, we can stream any game from any genre, but no horror and no role-playing games. We do value those game genres, but they actually have their own stream days set aside specifically for them. Also, the game we stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. Due to this, we typically stream indie games on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays, in the Discord, we have anime afternoons, and so if you like anime, come join us then. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series, and then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, which is what we're doing now. And so if you like role-playing games, join us today. Fridays are Franchise Fridays, and they're similar to Mondays in that we can stream any game from any genre, but again, no horror and no role-playing games. But unlike Mondays, the games we stream on Fridays must be part of a series, hence the name Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically stream AAA games for Fridays. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, and so if you like horror games and all things creepy, join us then. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements out of the way, let me sip my coffee, and then we shall return to the stream of the day. So again, this is RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls Remastered from Software. Alright, so last Thursday we did 3 main things. The first thing we did was we started off by returning to the Duke's Archives, and we finished off Big Hat Logan's side quest. I have decided to go for the Platinum Trophy, and if you're not on PlayStation, that essentially means to collect all the achievements in Dark Souls Remastered. And one of the achievements is to collect all sorceries. And so I worked off stream on grinding some souls to put some points into my intelligence because my paladin build was not smart enough to learn sorceries. So Logan sold some, so we went there and we actually bought his sorceries, and that led to the completion of his side quest. The second big thing we did last Thursday was we fought Paladin Leroy for his gear, which is something I really wanted to do. because back when I decided that I wanted to be a paladin in Dark Souls Remastered, I didn't even know there was a paladin suit of armor. I know that in Demon Souls you could be a temple knight, which is essential. Excuse me, which is essentially a paladin. But that class does not exist in Dark Souls. You can either be a knight or you can be a cleric, but there is no hybrid class to just select from. And so we chose knight, and we just kind of put some points into faith as we leveled up to try and sort of make ourselves into a paladin. But the fact there's actually a full paladin suit of armor, the game was really cool, so we went ahead and got that. The final thing we did last Thursday was we slew Lord Nito of the Tomb of the Giants for his Lord Soul. And so we have another big boss soul. Today, the plan is to return to the ruins of New Londo. I feel like we got halfway through it last time. We got to a building where it looked like an NPC was standing on top of it. I ran into the building, and then I got surrounded by ghosts and I died. So that stunk. But if you've played it, then you might know where I died at, and I never went back after that. I even abandoned my souls in that building. I was like, I'm not going to go through this again. But now we actually have to go back to pursue the four kings of New Londo for the fragments of Lord Gwyn's soul. And so that is the goal. Now, again, we are going for all the trophies. So I know there are 3 items that I want to obtain in the ruins of New Londo. I know there is, and I don't know where they are. I just know that they're in New Londo somewhere. There is the Curse Bite Ring. Though someone in, I think it was last stream session, actually told me that there is no trophy for getting all the rings in the game. I don't care. I want all the rings anyway. So I want to get that ring. There is a sort of weapon unique to that area called the Dark Hand. I would like to obtain that. And then I would like to get the I think you do need the Dark Hand for the trophy or the achievement for collecting all weapons, I think. And the last thing that's there that I want to get is I think it's called the Very Large Ember, which allows you to make normal upgrades to items to maximum level capacity. And I want to use that to increase my Grass Crest Shield from +10, and I think it maxes out at like +15. So we're looking for those specific items, and we're also, of course, looking to kill the 4 kings of New Londo for the fragments of Lord Gwyn's soul. And that will actually be our 4th and final soul that we need for the Lord Vessel, I think, to progress to the final area and to the final boss. So I'm pretty hyped for that. We won't be tackling the final boss today, but we will in the not too distant future. I actually have planned to maybe beat this game in another 4 weeks. And so next week we'll be starting the DLC. I've sort of had the DLC spoiled for me. I know that there are 3 bosses in the DLC. I don't know, I mean, we could knock out the DLC in a single stream. I really don't know how long it is. But I do know there are 3 bosses, and so I'm guessing it might take us 1 week per boss. That's why I'm like dedicating 3 weeks to DLC. I could be wrong, like I said. We'll see when we get there next week. But so far, that's what I'm thinking. And on week 4, we'll return to the main game and go into the final area. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm excited to jump in, and I'll show you what changes I have made between last Thursday's stream and today. So I love Dark Souls. Been playing it a lot off stream. I have made it a point not to make any level progress or story progress off stream. I don't believe in that. I really want to save all of this content for our RPG afternoons. But I still play it almost every day. And so it's like, well, when you can't make story progression or level progression in Dark Souls, what do you do? What can you do? And it's like, well, you can hunt for trophies in areas you've already been. You can craft weapons. You can buy armor sets. You can enhance things. So you can do like little things on the side. You can grind for levels. I've been doing that and investing points, trying to prepare for our playthrough in New Game Plus, which will be our final playthrough. And we're getting there. So let me show you the differences in levels and gear. Uh-huh. So there's one difference you can see. Actually, there's probably three you can see off the bat if you are astute enough. So the first one you might notice is that our armor is different. This is Paladin Leroy's Paladin armor set. So I said for this playthrough we were probably just going to finish it out with the Elite Knight armor, and we had actually gotten the full Elite Knight armor set, every piece of it, to +8. And that's pretty high. I think the armor caps out at like +10. So we were pretty close to maxing it out. And I was really liking the look of the armor and the stats that it provides. We're supposed to be a paladin, so I was like, you know what, we'll just do it now. And so I switched to the full paladin suit of armor. Not that big a fan of the helm. I think like the detail on the helm I think looks cool. It's kind of hard to see right now, but if I get into an area like an enclosed hallway or something, the camera will zoom in and you can see like the little it almost looks like there's etchings like carved into the helm, and I think that looks really cool. The only thing I don't like about the helm is it looks kind of oblong. It looks weird, especially with the faceplate the way it is. And it's like, where are you looking through? Like, maybe there's a tiny little slit. But, I mean, like, think about it. If you were wearing this helmet in real life, right? Do you think you could perceive what's going on in the world around you through what looks like a very tiny vertical and horizontal slit around the eye area? I would say not. I would say you just about be blind wearing that helmet. And that's kind of why I don't like it. It looks a little impractical to me. Also, if I run the camera up, you can kind of see the little etchings on his armor and on his helmet. That's kind of cool. But yeah, other than that, I think it looks pretty cool. And in New Game Plus, we are going to swap out the headgear for something that's exclusive to New Game Plus, so I'm looking forward to that. But I do think it's kind of cool how we've sort of been not upgrading. I mean, it essentially means the same thing, but that's not the word I'm looking for. We've been ascending in our status, so to speak, in our job class. So we started the game as a knight, wearing the full knight set starter armor. We then found the elite knight set in the Darkroot Garden, and so we sort of ascended in status from a knight to an elite knight. And then in the Tomb of the Giants, we found Paladin Leroy, beat him, and now we've ascended to a paladin. So we've gone knight, elite knight, paladin. We're sort of climbing the ranks, and I think that's pretty cool. So, not only are we wearing the full knight set, but I've also used Twinkling Titanite, which I discovered is what you need to use to increase the stats of the armor. I've maxed it. I've maxed every piece, and every piece caps at +5. So we have a full set of +5 paladin armor, and it feels awesome. Miyagi's here. Hello, Miyagi. How are you doing? Miyagi says, Paladin set is good. It's a little heavy, but if you combine it with Antiquated set, you can get the highest curse resist, and they actually look good together for fashion. Interesting, interesting. I think we'll be staying with the full Paladin set just because I want to roleplay as the Paladin. But like I said, come New Game Plus, we are going to swap out the headgear for something else, just because I'm not a big fan of the look of the headgear. It has nothing to do with stats, I just don't like the look of it. But yes, it is a bit heavy. In fact, when I swapped over... and how are you doing, by the way, Miyagi? But once I swapped over from the Elite Knight set to the Paladin set, I noticed that I was moving slower. And so I actually had to pump some more points into endurance. I did some calculations, I didn't have to put that many more points into endurance. I literally only had to put 2, and I was fine. But I was thinking about stats, and like I said, I do want to plan for endgame, and my endgame is not the endgame of this playthrough. My endgame is like the beginning of New Game Plus Plus Plus. That's my endgame. And so I need to raise my stats significantly to prepare for the gear that I really want to use in that playthrough. And we're getting there, but we're still a far way off. I think I need like 50-something levels. And so I need to get my strength to 50. I need to get my endurance to 60. And that's really it. But I would also like to continue to raise my other stats. And I think I might continue to raise my faith as well. But I don't know. Maybe I'll just go straight strength and endurance till I hit the stats that I really need. And then I'll start building all the other stats back up evenly. We'll see. Miyagi asks, +5 armor? Nice! I've never got any armor to +5. Twinkling Titanite is too rare, at least on pre-patch Dark Souls. Ah, doing great. Thanks, Orfeo. How's it going? Well, that's good, Miyagi. I'm glad you're doing great. I'm doing great as well. I'm just kind of talking us through my process here for Dark Souls and showing off a little bit. I'm pretty proud of my character, pretty proud of the build. And I'm looking forward to diving back in today. In well, I can't say post-patch because I've never played post-patch Dark Souls, but at least in the remastered version of Dark Souls, you can purchase Twinkling Titanite from the Giant Smith in Londo. Though it is pretty expensive. I think it's like 8,000 souls per piece of Twinkling Titanite. So I was doing a lot of grinding in the Duke's archives for souls to then turn around and go back to that smith in order to buy more pieces of Twinkling Titanite to keep upgrading the armor all the way. But yeah, we are pretty good on that end. Something else that's different is I went to the hallway between the Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith, and I wore the Gold Serpent Ring to increase drop rate, and I farmed gold medals. And I eventually earned enough to attain rank 1 in the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant. And so we swapped out our Lightning Spear Miracle for the Great Lightning Spear. So we have 10 Great Lightning Spears, and we have the faith to use it. So we are quite a bit stronger on that end as well. I'm pretty excited for that. And the last thing that you might notice that's different is our soft humanity is at 99, which is completely ridiculous. But there's a reason why it's at... There's actually a practical reason why it's at 99. So like I said, I do all of my grinding, all of my current grinding in the Duke's Archives. And I fight the blue slug enemies. I know they actually have a real name, I just don't know what it is. Or I don't remember what it is. But they drop good souls, and they also drop humanity. Now, I don't farm them for humanity, I farm them for souls, but they just happen to drop a lot of humanity. And so, while I was grinding, I did take the humanity and put it in my storage. But eventually your storage fills up. And so I started to keep humanity on me, but then I filled up. So then I started to put it into my character, essentially, to make it soft humanity, and then that filled up. So I didn't mean to do that. So if I go to my bonfire and I go to bottomless box, there it is. You can see I actually have 99 humanity in storage, 99 humanity held, and I have 99 soft humanity on me. So I have 297 humanity in total. So that's why, like, I have so much humanity. It's like I can't do anything else with it. I actually can't pick up humanity anymore. I'm completely full. So if I meet any, or I come across any new bonfires in the game, It's I'm gonna be able to pretty much instantly reverse hollow and fully kindle them. So I'm pretty excited by that. Miyagi says, Grant is really good even at 34 strength. I used it at about that level with 50 faith to kill Nito's skeletons. Not only did I one-shot kill the first skeleton, but I killed 2 with 1 swing. Nice. So I want to maintain my 2 weapons, sort of build. I always want my main weapon to be a bladed weapon, like a sword. And I always want my backup weapon to be like a hammer, in this case, the mace. Because I know some enemies are just weaker against blunt damage, like skeletons, and stony enemies like the stone guardians, or knights, or whatever they're called in the Dark Root Garden. There's also Titanite demons. There's also, I think, the floating dragons in the demon ruins that spew fire at you, that look to be made of rock. I'm guessing they're weaker against blunt. And so I've sort of planned out my weapons, and for the first 3 playthroughs, for this one and New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, I have what I would consider to be more normal weapons for my playthroughs. And so this one, we're going to stay with Astora's Straight Sword plus 5 as our main weapon, and then the Divine Mace plus 10 as our backup weapon. For New Game Plus, I've actually decided to switch up the weapons a little bit. We're going to keep the Divine Mace plus 10 as our backup weapon. Our main weapon is going to become the Crescent Axe plus 5. So I looked at the damage numbers, and I sort of arranged the main weapons in order of damage from smallest to greatest, or from least to greatest. And so that's why I sort of rearranged the main weapons as far as which ones I'm going to use and when. And I know that the axe has a divine enchantment already on it, and that's something I always want to keep on all of my weapons, since we are a paladin. I always want all of my weapons to be divinely enchanted. And then for New Game Plus Plus, we are again going to keep the Divine Mace plus 10 as our backup. The main weapon is going to be replaced by the Divine Claymore plus 10. And then for our final playthrough, we're going to swap both weapons. We're going to swap out the Divine Mace plus 10 with the Grant plus 5. And then we're going to swap out our Divine Claymore for the True Artorias Greatsword plus 5. Which I've learned that the True Greatsword of Artorias has the highest divine enchantment on it in the game, out of everything. So that's pretty cool. So for New Game Plus Plus Plus, we're going to be rocking some pretty heavy gear. I want to be able to one-hand the True Greatsword of Artorias and to one-hand Grant. But we're going to need a lot of strength to do that. We're going to need a lot of endurance to do that. And so, yeah, going forward, every time we level up from now on, I think the first thing we're going to do is we're just going to... I think we're probably just going to invest in... I don't know. We're probably just going to go down the list. It's going to be strength, endurance, faith. And we're just going to keep doing that until we cap everything at... Or at least until we cap... at least until we get the stats to where I want them, which is strength 50, faith 50, and endurance 60. And then I'll just start leveling everything up equally from there, if we even get that far. Miyagi says, great lightning spear is great. Yes, it is. I've been using it to help kill some Serpentine soldiers in the Duke's archives, and it's been pretty strong. When I used basic lightning spear, it did a little over 50%, or it damaged the Serpentine soldiers to the point where they had a little bit under 50% of their health left, and then I could just finish them off with a backstab. When I use Great Lightning Spear, it takes away about 3/4 of their health, rather than just the half that Lightning Spear did. So it's a good bit stronger. And Miyagi says, those Wiggly Maidens are my farming spot too. It's a great choice. Yes, it is. Nito skeletons on New Game Plus. That is so. I was very impressed by its strength. It's rather slow though, but it stuns enemies so well. Oh, referring to Grant. Yes, yes, okay. Gotta go. I'll be back. Alright, Miyagi. Okay, so I'm honestly a little reluctant to sort of progress with the game. I know I'm excited to play the game. I really am excited to play the game. But I'm very reluctant to go where we have to go now. And I'll show you something that I actually made a mistake about, which I thought was funny, but also kind of bummed me out. So the Ruins of New Londo has me nervous, and it's had me nervous ever since we tried to go there closer to the halfway point. Not even the halfway point, closer to the beginning point in the game. And we discovered that we had to curse ourselves to progress in the game, or to fight the ghosts. And what makes me nervous is that the transient curses I've learned only last for like 5 minutes, and I only have 4 of them. I did purchase as many as I could from, I think it was the female undead merchant, and I basically blew through the entire inventory that I bought from her, so now I literally only have 4 left. And so I feel like I'm stuck. Ooh, nice sword. Well, that's the S-stock. Very cool. And so I thought, well, maybe there's a weapon or an element in the game that I can use so that I can fight the ghosts, and I won't have to use a transient curse. And so I thought about it, I'm like, well, holy damage doesn't seem to work against the ghosts. Maybe occult damage will. And for some reason I got in my head that occult damage worked against ghosts natively, which I found it doesn't. But I thought it did. And so I went ahead and looked through my list for an item that I could easily upgrade that looked pretty cool, and I found one. And that item is... there it is, Velka's Rapier. And so I upgraded it to +5, that's max level. So I was excited, I was hyped to come back to the ruins. I'm like, yeah, we have Velka's Rapier +5. I even tried it out a little bit, and it's very cool. It has a very different move set from a Stora's straight sword. I kind of look at it, or think about it as like the mirror of a Stora's straight sword, in that its stats really aren't that impressive. And it is a special weapon, so it only upgrades to +5, but it does look really cool, and it has a pretty cool moveset. And so I was really excited to use this today in the Ruins of New Londo. And then I discovered, as I mentioned just a bit ago, that the occult element does not do any sort of special, unique damage to ghosts. Unless I am cursed, the weapon will do nothing to ghosts. So I found that there's actually a very, very small number of cursed weapons that you can use against the ghosts without needing to be cursed. And I only have one of those weapons, and I don't want to use it. And it's not just because it's not upgraded. It's just I don't want to use it because I don't think it's fitting for a paladin, and it's a dagger. And that is the... where is it? Okay. I was thinking about what the image looked like. I would have thought it's higher up on the... there it is. The Jagged Ghost Blade. So I could use that one. But it's kind of weak. It only has 155 physical damage, nothing else. So if I did use this, it would be incredibly weak. And I feel like... I didn't realize it had 300 bleed on it. That's pretty good. But I really don't want to, like, use a super weak weapon going in. So... we're gonna try... we are gonna try using the transient curses and hope that works and hope we don't die. The first time we went to the Ruins of New Londo, we did open the shortcut, but I'm actually gonna try to not use the shortcut. There's our 4 transient curses there. And the reason for that... let me actually set these right here. There we go. The reason for that is on our equipment, I did put the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring, and so I'm hoping that once we start fighting some ghosts, we'll get lucky and they'll just start dropping a lot more transient curses, and that will help us stay fully stocked throughout the course of our journey through the dungeon. So, yeah. Let me pop in my earbuds and we'll begin. Like I said, I am quite nervous about this area because this is the one area where I feel like you can really hurt yourself. I would hate to get to a situation where I've made it almost to the end of the level and then all of a sudden I run out of transient curses and I'm literally stuck. Like, there's literally nothing I can do. And that's a horrible feeling to have. It's like you're powerless. You can't deal damage, you can't really do much of anything, and you just don't have any solutions. Now that I'm thinking about it, strategically, what I think I might just do, and I don't want to use it, and I'm not going to use it unless I really feel like I have to, is I think I'm going to bring the Jagged Ghost Blade with me. And I think I'm also going to equip it. I'm not going to use it as a main weapon. I mean, we're going to fight ghosts, so I don't think I'm going to have to use the mace for anything down there. So I will, as my sub-weapon, go ahead and use our Ghost Blade here. What is it called again? Jagged Ghost Blade. Okay. Let's try out the moveset. Okay. Okay. All right. I know some streamers hate this, but I actually think it's really cool. Unlike the Elite Knight armor, or at least if it was happening with the Elite Knight armor, I don't remember it happening. But with the Paladin armor, when we walk or run, you can hear the jingling of the chainmail. I think that's so cool.
Forgive me. I am impure. My tongue never intended for restoration. Please, if you have any heart, leave me be. I wish not to speak.
Aww. So we don't have a lot of souls to lose. We have a ton of humanity. Hopefully... Oh, I guess they just walked off the edge there by accident. Hopefully, we're not going to, Is there an item down there? No. Hopefully, we don't, create a vagrant down in the New Londo ruins by losing our 99 humanity. And it makes me very nervous that there's no bonfire down there. You troll. I think. Yeah, okay, you're a troll. I already miss the music of the Firelink Shrine. Need amazing item. I really wish there were, like, a cursed ring you could have worn to give yourself the cursed status without actually being... Even if it was just, like, you put on the ring and it does, like, have your HP like the cursed status actually does. I wish I could have had that. I would have worn that all the way through the New Londo ruins, and then, like, after I get out of here, just take off the ring. That would have been really nice. But nope. Nope. You gotta go about this the hard way. I think we'll go speak to the smith. Back at the New Londo ruins. I think we'll go speak to the smith before we head much further in. See how he's doing. I haven't checked in on him in a while. Not since we gave him, an ember. This is such a creepy area.
Ah, hello. I was beginning to wonder when you'd come. Have you materials? Well, go on. Show me. What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about? Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither away out of idleness.
I like how there's a slight echo to his voice because you're in a cavernous environment. Praise the sun indeed. Guess that's what they're kind of doing. Oops. Looks like Crestfallen's over there. That'd be awesome if he's like, oh, I'll help you through. I'll help you through New Londo. Oh! His face looks redder. I think he's hollowed. Oh, it's on now. It's on. I could end it quick and be cheap and just be like Wrath of the Gods spam, but I don't want to do that. He was a helpful guy. I'm gonna give him an honorable due. That should have been a backstab. There we go. Sorry, Crestfallen. I'm guessing he doesn't respawn. Typically, I would just continue through an area, but this area scares me so much that I really don't want to continue unless I'm at full health. Okay. Let's head back down there. Well, hold on. I don't think I need to, but I'll check it anyway. See if I need repair. Oh, I do. Okay. I mean, I have souls on me. I might as well fully repair my gear before going any further. You can tell I'm really nervous about this area. This is probably the most nervous I've been about an area since the Tomb of the Giants, which, granted, was just yesterday. But I explored a lot of these areas earlier on in the game. The Tomb of the Giants, Ruins of New Londo. And out of all the areas in the game, those two areas made me the most nervous. Because in Tomb of the Giants, you just can't see anything. But in the Ruins of New Londo, you just can't fight anything. I wonder who those are supposed to be statues of. Oh. Didn't mean to just run off the edge like that. There's a little bit of stick drift in this controller. I was trying to get it out if I could. That's why my character keeps, like, walking to the left and jiggling. It's because, like, my stick is trying to make my character walk left while I'm walking forward. Here we go. Oh, I got lucky there. I got lucky that the tip of my sword extended that far. I thought I missed him. I thought I came up short. Okay, so I've already explored that area. I got the Firekeeper soul. I'm going to try to run through as much as I can. Not run through to evade enemies, but run through to get to enemies, because I know I'm on a time limit here. I also like how once you use the transient curse, and I just noticed this, it actually remains like dim. In other words, it's trying to help you. It's telling you, like, look, ow. Like, it's telling you, like, you don't use another one yet. You can't, basically. Alright. Great lightning spear. Let's see if we can hit him from here. Nice! Oh, I bet that's transient curse. Just have to get up there. Oh, come on. And they only drop 200 souls. This is so brutal. Ow! You want to play? Alright, let's play. Yeah. You like that? Nice. Nice. Gold Serpent Ring's helping. Look at all these bloodstains. I died in here so many times when I explored this earlier in the game. Like, all of these bloodstains could literally be me. That way. Not gonna go that way. I know there was an item over there, and when you pick it up, a ghost comes at you through the wall. I already got the item, so I'm not going to go back over there. There's an item over there, and I only tried fighting the enemy once, and they one-shot me. They literally one-shot me early in the game. I was like, nah, forget that. And I proceeded further through the door over here. I'm going to try to fight the enemy again, though. See what happens. Because I am a good bit stronger now. How much stronger, I don't know. Are you not going to come after me? I feel like I'm going to screw something up. That is so freaking scary. Oh! Wow. Nice, more transient curses. The first time I came here, I was like on her a lot, just hitting her with my sword, using arrows, like I did everything I could, and I didn't even get her halfway down, not even a quarter of the way down, and she just one-shot me. It was brutal. Very scary area for me. We're up to 9 transient curses now, though. Alright, so there's a ladder down there that I did extend, so if we wanted to, I think it's this ladder. We could have just run up here, slid down the mountain, jumped across, climbed the ladder, and we could have evaded that entire area. But like I said, I wanted to do this anyway. Wait, how do I get up there? Oh, I bet you can't get up there. I wanted to do this anyway, just to try to get more transient curses. That stinks. Like, there is a roof up there, but I can't get up there, so I can't get the item. I could have had 11 transient curses. That's horrible. Oh well, chat. Alright, I think there's a ghost down here as well. And I don't really want to try killing them for any items, though if I get an item, that'd be nice. I just don't want to get surprised and them float up at me from, like, beneath the floor. Oh, there they are. You can see them. Ah! I didn't think they could hit me from that far away. I wasn't even sure they knew I was here. I'm blocking. Oh crap. I wasn't paying attention to transient curse. Alright, I think there's only one ghost along this bottom area here, I think. So I think we're good. We do have quite a lot of heals, which is nice. We have 5 heal miracles, plus we have 20 Estus plus 6 flasks. So... what was that? Sort of the really nice thing about my build is that I'm very tanky. Something wants to kill me. I can hear it. I just can't see it. Oh, there you are. I don't know where they came from. Yes, it is dark. Those are the messages right there in the distance. That's where the other Firekeeper soul is. Okay, so we're getting close to the area where I died the first time I was here. And that area is right here. There's the NPC standing on top of that building. And so I went down, and you can see there's a... well, it looks like the top of a building there, and the dome-like roof has been broken open. A lot of ghosts come up at you through the water, I tried to escape by sprinting into this room. They followed me and they killed me, and that's as far as I've ever been in this area. Yes, yes. Ah. Ratika's here, and Miyagi's back. Hello, you two. Those ghosts are annoying? Yes, they are. I am desperately hoping that more transient curses drop. Because if they don't, I'm in a lot of trouble. Be wary of death. What's annoying about this... And nice. What's annoying is they don't stay out here trying to kill you. They actually turn around and they go back down. And it's like, if they were to just stay there, it would be easier. If they were to just, like, start to follow you more, it would make things easier. But they don't do that. Last time I was here, I didn't have the Wrath of the Gods miracle either. That helps. For these kind of situations where you get surrounded. Miyagi says, they don't like to follow you too far, so I used soul spears and great heavy soul arrows, depending on what point of the game I was at. I came here a few times to shoot them while transient cursed. Or if he has ghost hunting stories, yes. Who are you gonna call? Orfeo. Ah, right. This is it. This is the room I died at. This is the furthest I've ever gotten in the new Londo ruins. And then I died. And then I never came back here. Oh. Okay. Shush. I hope the ghosts don't respawn. I wasn't thinking about that. Like, if they do respawn... Oh boy. That's cheating. And they're not going to follow me up. Yeah, you don't want to follow me up here because we'd be on even ground. I just noticed my transient curse wore off too. I just ran right up to him. I was like, you know what? I guess he's not going to hurt me. Ah. He always shot the screaming lady ghost too. Or if he was confused face. This house is awful. It is awful. I've never been up here before. I've never talked to this person. This doesn't look like a big area though. Like, I'm kind of glad, in a sense, I'm kind of glad the transient curse wore off now because I can, like, look around a bit. It looks like I can go that way for an item. But I came from there, I think. I came all the way across the bridge. I'm here. And then it looks like the walkway ends, like, right there. Because there's no path over there. So it looks like we've made it all the way through the whole area. Look, it looks like a very small area.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal.
Key to the seal.
Ooh. The four kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorias traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable.
Oh! Did I bring the ring with me? I did. Covenant of Artorias, Traverse Abyss. Yes. Ah, this ring symbolizes Knight Artorias' covenant with the beasts of the Abyss. Its wearer, like Artorias himself, can traverse the Abyss. Nice. Ratika says, the area is just pain in the butt. Yeah, I'm on edge. Hey, I guard these four kings. Here's the key. Orfeo the Abyss Walker. Yes. Orfeo the Paladin Abyss Walker. Miyagi says, this is my least favorite area in the game. So far, I'm liking this more than the Tomb of the Giants, but I definitely see why. This is probably my second least favorite area in the game, behind Tomb of the Giants. By far, good luck.
Hello there. What is it? The key to the seal is now in your hands. I will help you in any way possible.
Nice. Have curse broken. Oh, you can just come to him and he'll just break your curse. Now, if he were to relocate to Fireling's Shrine, that'd be kind of useful. He can just permanently break curses. Purchase. You can buy transient curses that resist curse sorcery. This is the second time in the game where I feel like this is weird to me. Like, resist curse. So it cures you of an ailment. It cures you of a status ailment. Why is this a sorcery and not a miracle? Whatever. Whatever. Sorcery of the red-robed Remedician? I've never heard that word used before. Not magician, but Remedician. Okay. Sorcery of the red-robed Remedician Ingward, Guardian of the Seal in New Londo. Sacrifice humanity to undo curse. Abhorrent curses eat away at the core of one's very existence, and cleansing oneself of curses is no easy task indeed. Interesting. 5,000 souls, let's do it. We need to collect every sorcerer in the game for the achievement. And Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. How are you doing? Miyagi says, all that work to save New Londo from the Dark Wraiths, and he just tosses away the key to the first person with the Lord Vessel, right? Maybe age got to him, maybe. I haven't even got to the fun part. Oh, that's great. You doing good, Lorelei? That's good. I am doing good as well. We are here for some more Dark Souls Remastered. I'm exploring new territory. I've never been this far in this area before. I am quite nervous. And I'm hoping this goes well. I do know at the end, the main boss, or bosses, are supposed to be the four kings, which Ingward just told us, and we need to kill them for the fragments of Lord Gwyn's soul. That will be the final Lord soul, or souls we need for the Lord Vessel to open our path to, I think, the final area. But I am very nervous, very nervous. Also, I might die going forward. I don't know. So, I'm gonna blow all of my souls right now. Not that I have a lot. We'll do 7. Okay. I wonder if he ever runs out. No, he probably doesn't run out of transient curses. Alright, so we are now up to 19 transient curses. That makes me feel better.
New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again.
I wonder what they are. What the Dark Wraiths actually are.
New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again.
Oh, wow! Lorelei says, I just got done with the interview at the vet's home. How do you feel the interview went, Lorelei? I wish you luck with that. Miyagi says, Dark Wraiths look cool. You'll know them when you see them. Okay. I can hear them. Well, not Dark Wraiths, but I can hear the ghosts. I wonder if they'll follow me down the ladder. Oh wait, while I'm up here, can I go anywhere else? No, okay. I thought maybe I could get to that path over there and try to collect that item. I think I'm going to use one of these early. Okay. Hopefully, I can slide down the ladder. Yeah. There you go. Come on down. Yeah. Get down here. There you go. Oh, that's why. That makes so much sense now. I was like, this is such a hard, creepy area. Why do the ghosts only drop 200 souls? Like, that's really, really low. That's like Undead Bird kind of low. That doesn't make any sense to me why you drop such few souls. But now it makes sense. Because if they were to give a substantial amount of souls, like, I feel like they should give between 1,000 to 2,000 souls a piece. Because they're so tricky when you fight them. But if they did that, then you could basically just hang out here for a few, not even a few hours, maybe just like an hour or less, and farm up a good amount of souls and just climb up the ladder and just buy a ton of transient curses, and then you would basically never have anything to fear from this area. Because you would just have like a full stack of transient curses on you the entire time. That's why they give so few souls. To prevent you from doing that. I need to keep my shield up. Try attacking. I don't think that's illusory. Oh, that's an item though. Oh, that's cheap. Burned by my holy blade. Soul of a proud knight. Was I here earlier, or is this someplace new? I don't know. I guess the ghosts don't respawn. Like, unless I die or something, or like I use a homeward miracle. So if that's the case, this might be seen as being a bit cheap. Oh, that's me stepping on the bones. I'm like, what is that sound? Since I have 1,000 souls, I'm going to go buy another transient curse.
Hello there. What is it? The key to the seal is now in your hands. I will help you in any way possible.
There we go, back up to 19. If I would have known he would have sold these, like, I would have been super cheap and just racked up a ton of souls, and then come in here and just been like, boom, here's 99,000 souls. Give me a full stack of transient curses. That noise makes me nervous. Lorelei answers, I feel like it went really good. Nice, congratulations, Lorelei. I hope you get it. Miyagi says it's... Oh, that's a phantom. Miyagi says it's true, also because they're accessible so early. In theory, if you rushed straight to the Great Hollow, no bosses in between other than the Asylum Demon, you could get cursed and then go to New Londo and farm ghost stuff with nothing to lose since they have little health anyway. Interesting, that's true. Okay. Well, I bought a transient curse. Let me not waste this. Let me continue to try and explore here. But didn't I already go that way? Let me go back outside and have a look. I'm also nervous that I know those ghosts can, like, reach out with their long arms and, like, basically grab you. Oh! That's why there's a hole in the wall. You can probably make that if you jump, but I'm not going to try that. I'm too worried to die here and have all the ghosts respawn. Transient curse wore off, so that's good to remember. Oh, wait, is this the stairs where you drop out of? It is. Okay. Let's pop another one. Ring ahead. Really? Where? Where is there a ring? But then I also don't know what it meant. I don't know if it meant the ring is this way or the ring is a different way. I don't know. Well, there's an item there. Look at all these bloodstains, though. This makes me so nervous. It's like nothing has attacked me here yet, so... Either someone... Oh, there you are. Ah! I was gonna say, either someone just ran through this place and tried not to get attacked by any ghost, but the ghost just followed them to this point and then killed them, or there's an enemy really close by, but I haven't seen them yet. I think what also makes me nervous about this area is the ghosts can float through objects, and so they can literally be anywhere. A curse bite ring! They could be above you, they can be beneath you in the floor, they can be in the ceiling, they can be in a wall. It's almost like the Tomb of the Giants, where enemies can be anywhere, only in Tomb of the Giants, you just can't see them because it's dark. Here you can't see them because they could literally be inside of an object. And that's kind of crazy. The Curse Bite Ring boosts curse resistance. One of the infamous bite rings commissioned by Sir Arstor of Karim. Despite the dreadful rumors surrounding its creation, this ring is an unmistakable asset in its ability to help prevent curses. Ooh, very cool, very cool. I'm sure that will come in handy during New Game Plus. I feel like we've already gone through areas where we'd normally face being cursed. Unless that also happens somewhere in the new Londo ruins. But the only area I know where those cursed frogs exist are in the depths of the depths. And in the Great Hollow. You've never made that jump, wouldn't recommend? Hello, ServyServe. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, ServyServe. I appreciate it. This area does have a pretty cool yet creepy vibe about it. Yes, it does. How are you doing, ServyServe? Were we just here? I think we were just here. Did I miss that? Where's that at? Oh, I didn't miss that. There's stairs leading to that item. Never mind. Okay, so that's the way I didn't go. I went this way and I fully explored this path. Okay, okay. And what's to my left? That's the broken stairs. Okay. I think I'm probably going to save this area. Or I can go up. I'm probably going to save this area for the last place I go again in New Game Plus. Because this area scares me so much. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Like, I would rather continue to increase my offensive and defensive capabilities and then come here, transient curse, and just one-shot a bunch of enemies than actually have to, like, drag out the fight. And that's also what's hurting me a lot, I think, in, when I came here a long time ago, is I would pop a transient curse, and then I would try to fight an enemy, and the fight would literally take so long that sometimes I would use an entire transient curse just to kill a single enemy. And then if that enemy didn't drop transient curses, then I was just stuck. And so it was just really, really hard. And I'm scared that's going to happen in New Game Plus. But it seems the ghosts are very squishy. Like, the developers kind of took that into consideration. That's nice. Oh, that must be a humanity. It has to be a humanity. Oh, so that means I can get a free heal. Nice. You did this area early-ish first after Anor Londo in New Game Plus to get it out of the way, and because you were anxious that you wouldn't be able to kill the boss on New Game Plus. Transient curse wore off again. I do like how I'm not being attacked, though. Now this worries me right here. It looks like I can jump onto the roof, and it doesn't look like it would be that hard to jump onto the roof. But if I do, I question whether or not you could safely get down. Like, there's an item over there, I see it over there, but I don't know what it is, and I don't know if it's even worth going over there for. And like I said, if I go down, I'm not sure I can get up. Now, I have Homeward Miracle. I could always homeward out of here. But it's like I've already made so much progress in this area, I really don't want to do that. Do not ever feel any shame in using whatever kind of cheese you can in this area. It looks like I can just roll and get over there. But again, it's like if I'm there, how do I get off of there? You know what? I'm gonna do it. Leave that item until a little later, I'd say. But I'm curious. I hope curiosity doesn't kill me. Oh, we can drop in through a window. Okay, never mind. Also, I'm not raising my shield right now because... Well, hopefully there's no ghosts around. I don't think there would be. We're too close to the NPC over there. But even if I had my shield raised, it wouldn't matter because my transient curse wore off. What do you have? Rare Ring of Sacrifice. Okay, I was kind of hoping for something better, but alright. Literally 2 minutes away, never mind. 2 minutes away from what? Oh, 2 minutes away from the entrance? Yay again! Train with no sitting. Ah, Tasachi's here. GG's, me be lurking. Okay, Tasachi, thank you for being here. Is there anything around this side? No. Okay. Alright. So now we just have to get down, back in the house safely. So where would that be? Would it be here? It looks like it would be here. Okay, that wasn't bad. We took a little bit of fall damage, but it wasn't bad. This feels so... Like, even though I killed all the enemies in this area, it still makes me feel incredibly uncomfortable. Because it's like... I'm expecting at any moment, like, enemies just randomly respawn. And then just attack me all at once, surround me, and kill me. Like, it's... I'm just, like, expecting that. I don't remember where the broken stairs are now. I think they're right there. Yeah, I think they are. Okay. So, how did I navigate this area? No, that's where the ladder is, to climb up to the NPC. I think it's this way. Yeah, okay. And this way? Alright, we're back where we were. Nice. And I know what the Rare Ring of Sacrifice is. Oh, I'm getting some slowdown here. I wonder why. I've never had any lag issues with the game. That's weird. Oh, wait. Just in case. Oh, that's so evil. There's a break right there. That is so evil. I almost didn't see that. So if I were just walking... I wonder if you can't just, like, run over that, though. That is so evil. You're evil, game. You're evil. I wonder if... Can I roll over that? 2 minutes away from you doing my recommendation before picking up that item. I feel like if I roll, I'm just gonna fall through. You can walk it? Oh, okay. I was still very nervous, though. Like, it looks like you're just gonna, like, walk in between there and just plump to your death in the water. Green Titanite Shard. Okay. Alright. So, I am now a little confused about where to go. Oh, wait, could I have kept going that? I could have kept going that way. Okay. Oh, that's right, because I started to come back, and I saw that I could get on the roof, and so I didn't go downstairs. I gotcha, I gotcha. I want to get back to the roof area. Okay, so this is where I was before. I went over there, I got the item. I came back this way. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm good now, I'm good. Okay, so it looks like there's 2 towers left to go. It looks like there's a tower here, and then maybe there's a tower over there, and then we're done with the area? And typically when I go into an area, I'm very slow and methodical. And that's typically a good thing, because, like, I can find all the items, I can kill all the enemies. I think in some sense, Souls games reward you for being slower and methodical and taking your time and exploring. But in this area, I feel like that hurts you because it's like you pop a transient curse, you have to go, you have to rush. You have like 5 minutes to find and kill all the enemies, and if you don't do that, you're just out of luck. Composite bow and large arrows. Okay, well that's a new item. I didn't have a composite bow before. Composite bow, emphasizing power, requires more strength than standard bows. However, its range is shorter, making it unfit for sniping. Okay. You hate public transport, says Ratika. Too much noise. Miyagi says, I've got to go. Good luck. Enjoy the stream. I may return later. Alright, see you, Miyagi. Thanks for hanging out here for a while. That is not illusory. Okay. Is this illusory? Nope. So I guess the only reason to come up here was to get the bow. Oh! Oh, I wonder if that's why the loading time is so brutal around the area once you get closer to this place over here. This is the Valley of the Drakes. We have since thoroughly explored this area. That's pretty cool. And that right there, that platform, is where you get the red tearstone ring. That's pretty neat. I wonder if you need, and I'm just thinking about this now, I wonder if you need to have a transient curse active to fight the Four Kings. Speaking of transient curse, ours just wore off. Water. We have water and stairs. Used key to the seal. I actually want to read about the key. Ratika says, I like how in this game places are connected. Yeah, that is a pretty cool thing, how the world tends to wrap around on itself. Okay. Key to the floodgates of New Londo, which seal away the Four Kings who fell to dark. The sealers flooded New Londo to banish the dark wraiths and the Four Kings. The agonizing decision was made with the realization that countless lives and the robust culture of the city would be lost. The victims now roam the ruins as ghosts. So the people here were innocent when the city was flooded. It's just that the dark wraiths and the kings needed to be sealed away. And I guess they couldn't evacuate the people. Maybe that would raise too much suspicion somehow, so they just flooded everything instantly. Contraption does not move. push lever. No, I don't think so. So the door opens, and what, the Drake just were completely unaffected? I mean, I guess they just, like, they flew away when the door was opening, and then they just landed back where they originally spawned, but, I mean, whatever. I was enjoying the thought for a moment that they just kind of, like, got washed off the mountain. I'm guessing this just goes between this level and the level beneath it. But now I'm curious about the other elevator that we saw earlier on. The elevator that was in, like, the first house area where we saw all the... Ooh, a fog gate. The area where we saw all the ghosts earlier. What is that noise? I don't remember hearing that noise earlier. Is that the water? I don't know. I forgot about the walkway, like how narrow it is. Ah, I thought about that. I was wondering what would happen if we came back to earlier areas now that the whole place has been unflooded. We have an item there. We have an item there. Transient curses are still up there teasing me. Well, at least if we die now, we've made, like, significant progress. In that we've at least lowered the water area. Where am I? This way. Okay. I feel like if I would have kept going forward, then that's probably the way you're supposed to go to engage with the bosses. But I want to explore the area, collect more items if I can. So it was the weight of the water that was keeping the elevators immobile. 'Cause, 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 'c There's an item. And some boards. And I don't know what that is. What is that? It's a humanity. Alright, we'll save that there. And see if we can fight whatever this thing is. And then if we need to heal, we can come back and pop a humanity. Ritika says, darn, I need to buy coffee because we don't have any at home. They're chilling there. Yeah, you get to sit for a few minutes. Nice, nice. Ah! Nice! He dropped the dark hand. Uh-oh. Great lightning spear! That does like nothing. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, it's coming after me now. Oh my goodness, I unlocked. Well, at least I can damage this without needing, to use a transient curse. That's nice. Ah. Now you don't wonder why his stepfather has cuts and bruises on his hands from work as you do now too. Yeah. Ember ahead. Ooh. Yeah, depending on where you work, you'll start getting marks on you. I got back when I was working in well, I wouldn't call it fast food, but back when I was working in the food service industry, I got quite a few burn marks on my hands and arms just from the stuff I was working with. Some of those marks I still have. They're permanently on me now. This looks kind of suspect. What was that? Soul of a brave warrior. Yes! Backstab! Ooh, you're fancy, aren't you? Yes, okay. Fine. Brave warrior, got it. I understand. Wow, these guys are tanky. If I could fight them one at a time, it wouldn't be so bad. Oh, there we go. Titanite chunk. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna fight too many more ghosts. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. So I'm gonna swap... Oh no. Oh, I put it back! I was gonna say I'm gonna swap back to my Ring of Steel protection. But I left it in my storage. These guys are a little rough. I would have totally pulled it out and worn it down here. Right. I'm guessing that's the boss, but I don't want to fight the boss yet. There's a few things that I would like to collect down here that I know are down here. Specifically 3 of them, and I mentioned that at the beginning of stream. I want the Cursed Bite Ring. We found that. I want the Dark Hand. We got that. And the last thing I want is the very large Ember. Wait, did I come from here? I had to have come from here. Oh, I guess if you go that way, there's stairs that lead you up. That's what it is. And so I still want to get the Ember before getting out of here. And there's still other items that we can collect that I saw. Props to me, you couldn't work with food because you would be hungry always. Yeah, it can lead to that. The delicious smells surrounding you the entire time. Since you've stopped drinking, you started to gain muscle. Nice. Of course, sometimes you eat not so good food for your health, but you gotta have some bad habits in life. I think Solid Snake from the Metal Gear series would agree with you on that one. As he famously smoked cigarettes, and that actually saved him during at least one mission in Metal Gear Solid 1, where there were like red laser beams he had to crawl through, and he would like strike up a cigarette and then blow the smoke in front of him, and if he saw the red laser, he knew he had to wait until it moved out of the way. So it's like he made his vice work for him. I wonder if there's only one of those large black masses or whatever they are in the area. I need to keep my shield up. I don't know where I'm going. There could be anything around here. The message said Ember ahead. I thought we were close. What? Okay, well that leads to a drop-off. You do that too? BRB, you got off the train and you're gonna go buy some coffee and things. Alright. So it does look like this area is pretty small, and it doesn't seem like there's really that many dark wraiths down here either, which is nice. I like the fact that there's few enemies down here. It's like the enemies that are down here are pretty lethal, because you can't fight back against the ghosts unless you have a buff item, basically. And the dark wraiths are just really strong. I don't think this is a mimic. I've come to learn from observation that the chains on real chests curve away from you, but if they're mimics, they curve towards you. So I feel pretty confident about just opening this up without whacking it first. There it is, the very large ember. Nice. Now we can finally get our grass crest shield plus 10 and hopefully bump it up to plus 15. I don't know what that's going to take or entail. I feel like it might actually require some Titanite chunks. I really hope I'm wrong about that, because I don't think you can buy Titanite chunks anywhere. I think you have to actually earn them through combat. And I think from what I remember people telling me, the best place in the game to farm Titanite chunks is to farm the Dark Wraiths. And that sounds like a really horrible idea to me, because that means I would basically have to, like how many did we fight? Was it like 3? Right? And I don't know if there's any more down here. Hopefully there, I mean, for ease, I hope there's no more down here, but I could be wrong. But that means I would have to go to a bonfire, come back down here, potentially fight our way through a whole bunch of ghosts. I don't know if there's any way to get around the ghosts. Actually, no. No, not necessarily. Maybe? I don't know. I was thinking maybe if you want to get around the ghosts, you could, but you'd have to cut through the Valley of the Drakes. But then instead of fighting ghosts, you'd have to fight Drakes. So it's like, which would you rather do? I think the ghosts are easier. I'm going to go AFK for a little bit. I think we're safe here. I am a hollow, so I don't really have to worry about, I don't think, being invaded by anyone. At least I hope not. And, yeah, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll be back. We'll try to find more items. I know there are more shinies around. And then we'll try to go kill the boss. And we're only 2 hours into stream. I thought it would take us a lot longer to get through the area. It took us like 5 to 5.5 hours, I think, to get through the Tomb of the Giants. Well, to get through Tomb of the Giants, plus to finish off the Big Hat Guy's side quest. So, I mean, I don't know how much longer this area is going to take us, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We might just go from here right to the DLC if it doesn't take that long. But BRB, BRB. Okay, we are back. Thank you for your patience. So I was thinking, like, I really don't feel like... Oh, and I took some time to also get myself a fresh cup of coffee. I really don't think that we're going to have to use a transient curse to fight the bosses. I was kind of mulling this over in my head. We're going to keep them equipped for now anyway. But I was thinking about that, and I'm like, you know, it would really stink if you got to the boss, you had to use transient curse. And let's say you even had a transient curse on you. You popped it, you were under the buff, you were doing really well, you were like one hit away from killing the boss, and then your buff wears off from transient curse, and you had no more transient curses on you. Then you would literally just have to, like, let the boss kill you. And then go buy some more transient curses or go farm for some and then try it again. That would be really, really bad. That would be horrible. So, Dark Souls can be hard. It can be challenging. At times, it can even be really pretty punishing. But it's never like... I get the feeling from Souls games that they're never spiteful. Like, they're never mean. They push you, but they don't, like, attack you, in other words. Like, they want you to improve, they want you to get better, but they're never so unfair that they're hard just for the sake of being hard. And so, they're fair. In a sense, they're fair hard. And so, yeah, I don't think we're going to have to use those, and that makes me feel better. Also, before we continue, I do want to read some of that lore. Some of that juicy lore. I forgot we've been picking up, though. Oh, Titanite Chunk reinforces Crystal and Lightning Weapon. We're not going to do any of that right now. Well, we're not going to do any improvements right now, but once we get out of here, I would like to try to upgrade my shield. And it looks like Titanite Chunks you do need to use to get plus 14 reinforce on standard weapons. Very large Ember. Ember for Blacksmith Weapon Ascension. Huge Ember of highest quality. Handled by the Blacksmiths of Astora. Ascension for plus 10 standard weapon. Allows reinforcement to plus 15. On par with the greatest weapons of legend. Nice. What else do we got? Oh, we have 2 Jagged Ghost Blades. There we go, Dark Hand. A physical attack of 200. A durability of 999. That's ridiculous. What does it do? Wow. That is ridiculously impressive. Like, I don't know if you can improve this or the damage goes up, but look at that. It deals 130 occult damage, plus 200 physical damage. And if you use it as a shield, it blocks 80% physical damage, 80% magic, 80% fire, 80% lightning. It's kind of low on stability, but it's really low on weight. And it has no equip requirements. That is insanely good. The Dark Wraiths, incited by Koth, use the power of the Dark Soul to absorb humanity, an art shared by this weapon, which also acts as a special shield. The Ancients, particularly, could sap the humanity of even a replete saint in the blink of an eye. I was thinking, this kind of ties into my theory I had about maybe the Shrine Maiden, or I forget exactly the Maiden in Black from Demon Souls. I had developed a theory that maybe she was Velka. The Souls games are never completely honest with you. They kind of tell you things, but it's like they give you a lot of subjective truths, but there's very few objective truths that the game just gives you, or any of the Souls games, it seems, gives you. Or at least Demon Souls and Dark Souls. I can't comment on the rest because I haven't played the rest. But I feel like the good ending of Demon Souls is actually true. I think most people think it's the bad ending. I think it's the good ending. And I think that the Maid in Black was under the impression that she would go and take the old one elsewhere, and she would put it to slumber and she would sleep as well. And I don't think that's what actually happened. I think she tried to put it to sleep, and I think maybe she tried absorbing its souls while it was sleeping to lessen its power. And I think she probably achieved that, and she was able to break her bond to the old one, and she absorbed so much power from it that she herself actually became a god or a goddess. She became Velka. And it would make sense that her power stemming from demon power, because the being that she absorbed her power from, being the old one, is a demon, it would make sense that it would be a dark power, a power that would work well against the gods. And that seems to be called a cult in Dark Souls. And one special miracle that the Maid in Black had in Demon Souls was if you acquired her soul, which I think you got for gameplay reasons, you didn't get it for story reasons necessarily, is you could use it to learn a special sorcery that let you insta-kill any NPC, well, any non-boss NPC and any non-boss enemy in the game. And basically just ran up, you extended your hand, you sort of reached into the enemy and you ripped out their soul, and it was insta-kill, and you absorbed all their souls. And that's basically what Dark Hand allows you to do. So I feel like in Demon Souls, the good ending happened, she became a goddess, but then that she never returned to Boletaria, that she maybe went up one of the other arch trees and chose to, like, distance herself from Boletaria and all that stuff, and the Nexus. And I think maybe she came here to Lordran to sort of start fresh. And now that I'm thinking on this more, it could be the Nexus itself is an arch tree, but maybe it is the central arch tree. Meaning, like, when you go to Ash Lake and you see, like, a bunch of arch trees, at some point, you could think of it like a forest of trees. But at some point, there's probably a central area to that forest of trees. And I think that central area is probably the Nexus. So I feel like, see, I'm developing this theory more. I love the lore in Souls games, and I've only ever played, like, Demon Souls, and I'm still playing through Dark Souls for the first time, and we still have the other Souls games to go after this. Is going to be Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, then Dark Souls 3, then Bloodborne, then Elden Ring, and then maybe Sekiro. We'll see about that one. But yeah, I love diving deeper into the lore of the game world. But alright, let me pop my earbuds back in and we'll continue exploring the area. I kind of wish that the ghosts were a one-time spawn. Like, once you clear the area, they never respawn ever again. Like, even if you die and you come back, they don't respawn. I know they do, but I wish they didn't. Then you could just come down here safely, farm the Dark Roost if you want to, and you'd be fine. Okay. Okay, so that's a drop-off. We had to come up a long way to open this chest, or even find this chest to get the Ember. Oh, wait, was that all the items? There was no more weapons, right? It was just the Dark Hand. We read about the composite bow. We got large arrows. Large arrow, heavier arrows cause more damage but have a shorter range. Okay. We didn't pick up any new armor. We picked up some new rings, but we know about those already. Okay. Let's keep... Is this illusory? That is not illusory. Okay. Oh, I almost just dropped down there. I thought that's where the stairs started. Alright, let's go back downstairs. I want to thoroughly explore this area before going to the boss, because if I don't need to come back here to obtain any items, then I never want to come back here because I don't like this place. I do not want to come back to this area until New Game Plus. I do kind of wish there was a bonfire here, though. It'd be nice. Like, I would get out, I would pull up my Ring of Steel Protection, and I think I might even set a new miracle. The Guidance Miracle, where you can get more clues about a given environment, like more messages appear. That would be nice. Am I going the right way to go down? This way, okay. Oh, it just occurred to me. We still never went down the main elevator. This is the side elevator. This is we backtracked closer to the beginning of the game to take this elevator down, and this is what we encountered. And it looks like the boss area is here too. What's here? Is this a troll? I don't think I came down here. But yeah, the fog gate's behind us. So that makes me think that you actually had to go to the other boss area. Or the other elevator, I'm sorry. The elevator back towards the beginning of the game. So I wonder where the elevator near the water lever took you. I wonder if all those were just bonus enemies or other items you could acquire. Oh, we're gonna have to be careful. Hold on. Here we go. This is where the ghosts were earlier. I don't know if there's any more ghosts down here. I wish I had more light. Oh, that's something else I did, by the way. I got rid of my light hat that we got from the, that we got from the demon ruins. Nice. Yes! I traded to Snuggly the Crow. Another Titanite chunk. Nice. But I traded to Snuggly the Crow for the old Witch's Ring. Just because I want all the rings in the game. Large Soul of a Proud Knight. Shield up. I thought I heard footsteps. Okay, there's the house area. I don't want to go too far in this direction, though. It looks like maybe that's a good way to go. But I want to... What's this way, though? Nothing, okay. I feel like I just came from there. Like I just read that message. It probably was right behind me. I just didn't realize it. One thing I do feel is a bit evil is there's probably... Like, you'll probably sink if you just walk down those stairs and run straight for the fog gate. You probably have to go around something. I will say I'm also very grateful to the game that it appears we don't have to fight the Dark Wraiths and Ghosts at the same time. That would be rough. Strange creature? Oh, is it one of those blobs again? That's around here? That shoots out spears? Oh, another well. Like at Firelink. Cracked red eye orbs. Try beanpole. I don't know what that means. I've seen that message multiple times. Try beanpole. That sounds like they're telling me to, like, use one of those sticks that you run and, like, you stab into the earth and then it, like, vaults you over something. Huh? Yeah. I'm not too scared of you as long as I can take you on one at a time. Uh-oh. That move scares me a bit, though. I almost made a big mistake right there. I almost probably rolled into the water. Yes! His shield is still going. Ah, Lorelei has spent 24 days, 13 hours watching our streams. Thank you, Lara. I appreciate it. That sound is annoying. If there was some water around here, I would just kick him into the water. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. I know I passed some items. He distracted me. Oh, interesting, interesting. So it looks like I could just run from here out into the Valley of the Drakes. See, this is kind of irksome. Because if I ever do come back here, like if I need to come back here to farm the Dark Wraiths for like Titanite chunks, I would want to come here to bypass the ghosts, just because I don't want to have to rely on transient curses. But it's like... they're hard. I mean, I don't know how much damage my Great Lightning Spears would do to the Drakes. I would guess not much, because they use lightning themselves, and if they use lightning, I would guess that they're resistant to lightning. I could be wrong about that. But I don't think I am. Hello. How you doing? Yes! I love that they pause so much after trying to attack you. Like, they're really strong. But it's like after they take a swing or try to hit you, they spend so much time recovering that it's pretty easy to get behind them. Yay, another Titanite chunk. Very nice, very nice. I really don't want to pull them. I just want to see if I can get up there. Imminent liar. Need life. Look at all these poor people who are drowned. Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense why there's so many bodies here. Look at all those bodies. Because when the area was flooded, they probably tried to run here to escape, and they couldn't because the doors were sealed shut. That is so tragic. This area is so dark, I kind of wish I'd brought my skull lantern with me. Is there anything in here? Hello? I don't hear anything. Oh. I heard a dark wraith. I don't know where he is, but I hear him. I bet he's right around the corner. That's why there's a blood stain there. Be wary of left. Another fog gate? How many fog gates are there? Alright. Peekaboo. There he is. Gotcha. Yes! Nice. Was that the only one over there, though? Large soul of a proud knight. A lot of bloodstains in here. Oh, I bet people ran in here to try to face him and he killed him pretty quickly. That's what it was. I guess not that many people. Well, now I don't know if this is a boss area or not. Because we've seen multiple fog gates. Oh, let's see what happens. Traverse the white light. This is not the boss. Okay. And we still have to backtrack, or at least eventually get back to where we were, because I know we missed, like, I think it was 2 items. But, wait, what? There's dead bodies here. Why are there... Was I here before? Shortcut ahead. Oh, this is... I think that's the shortcut, is the elevator. I don't think this is illusory, is it? No. I was here. Okay, this is the narrow elevator that's in the death house. Ah, Markysaur is here. Hello, Markysaur. How are you doing? Markysaur says, greetings and salutations, Lord. Greetings and salutations to you as well, Markysaur. We are here exploring the ruins of New Londo, and we are enjoying ourselves. We're making some good progress. We have yet to die, which is very good. And I'm trying to collect all the items down here. I really don't want to come back here until, like, New Game Plus. So I'm trying to be as thorough as I can in exploring everything. And I think there's like 1 or 2 items we didn't pick up because I got distracted. I got attacked by a couple of enemies, and I just kind of kept exploring more in a given direction. But we are going to try to go back to explore some other routes. We've been killing every enemy we've come across, though, and that feels pretty good. Ah, and Astoradad is here as well. Hello, Astoradad. Astoradad says, happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Astoradad. I appreciate it. Yes. This marks my... I think it's my 1 year of being a Twitch affiliate. So, thank you for the congratulations. I could not have done it without the support of everyone watching. That's the paladin armor, isn't it? It is. And how are you doing, Astoradad? Yes, I had commented before that I really wanted to remain in the elite knight armor until the end of the game, and then I was going to toggle over to the paladin gear for New Game Plus. But 2 things kind of popped into my head. The first one was the elite knight armor was at +8 for all the items, and I still need to get it up to +10. And I need a ton of materials to do that, materials that I didn't have. I think I needed titanite chunks to do that, which you can't buy from any of the smiths. Whereas the paladin armor, you just need twinkling titanite, and that you can buy from the blacksmith in Anor Londo. And so that made it easier to max out the gear. So I'm actually wearing completely maxed out paladin gear, which is +5. And I also did it because, you know, to roleplay. We're supposed to be a paladin, and so definitely wearing the paladin armor helps us to roleplay the part. I see that you're in a lovely area. Looks cool. Ah, yes. This area and the Tomb of the Giants are the 2 areas in the game that I've been most nervous about. Tomb of the Giants just because you can't see anything. And this area because you can't kill anything. At least I couldn't kill any of the ghosts. without a buff, without the transient curses, and I only had like 4, and I was... See, that's an item I didn't collect. And I was super nervous about coming down here. And I thought maybe something that would help is I would bring the gold serpent ring with me and wear that. I'm wearing that in addition to the ring of favor and protection, hoping that when I kill ghosts, it would increase the drop rate of the transient curses, and I think it may have helped a bit. We also bought quite a few from the guy at the top of the house here, Ingward, and so we're sitting on 17 transient curses right now, and we're doing pretty good. Whoa. That was scary. Is that illusory? I was right! I'll explore then, but I want to get this item first. But, there weren't really too many ghosts. Like, once you get through this building, which, again, I call the murder house, you don't really have too many ghosts after that. So... I heard footsteps. I wonder if there's a dark wraith nearby. But yeah, so far it's going well. I can go that way. I can go that way. I came that way. I'm trying to think of where I went last time. It was this way. This is how I got distracted last time. I came over here, I looted an item, I fought some dark wraiths. Oh, he's right there! I see his shield. Oh no, that's... I killed him. And I kept going that way. When you keep going that way, it takes you around to, the entrance area of the, of the ruins of New Londo from the Drake's Valley. But I never went up these stairs. No, I don't know what that... I'll leave it for now. I want to try the illusory wall, see what's through there, and then when I see that item, I know what stairs I haven't gone up yet. What's over here? Oh, I know what's over there. Nope. Gotcha. That was fancy. It's a shame they had to become evil agents of death. I bet they would have been very entertaining dancers. Ooh, a dark hand. Nice. Lurk got you tabbed up. Alright, Lorelei, thank you for the lurk. Stordad says there is a way to avoid a large chunk of those ghosties if you need to come back. Is it to go through the Valley of the Drakes? Like, I was thinking about that, and it's kind of like... Not? Okay. It's kind of like... I don't know what would be worse, going through the ghosts or going through Valley of Drakes. Like, the ghosts seem to be very squishy, but you need the transient curses to kill them. The Drakes, you don't need any special item to kill them, but they are just ruthlessly difficult. At least for me, they're ruthlessly difficult. What's in here? Titanite chunk. Is there anything in the vases? Is this illusory? No. Okay. mean, I guess that's worth it. I did find, as far as interesting items down here, I got the dark hand. You saw me pick that up. I found a composite bow. I'm trying to like walk really carefully over this because I'm using my controller that has a lot of stick lag, so it's like constantly trying to make me walk to the left. I found the composite bow. I found the very large ember, and I found the curse bite ring. Yeah, but I'm still trying to be as thorough as I can. I do want to get my grass crest shield from +10 to +15. I don't know how many chunks of Titanite I'm going to need to do that. I hope it's not too many. I would guess like maybe 7 or 9 is what I need. And I don't have that many. I've been using a lot of them for my armor back when I was wearing Elite Knight armor. So I have 4 now, so I feel like I might have to come down here unless I get lucky for more Titanite chunks. Large soul of a proud knight. The Drake's path is a pain. It seems like it would be, yes. Like, I do have the Great Lightning Spear Miracle now. I replaced the standard Lightning Spear Miracle. Actually, I did 2 things. I went back to the hallway between the Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith, wearing the Gold Serpent Ring. And I just farmed those little bugs over and over again until I got 10 gold medals. And then I went to back to the Warrior of the Sunlight area, and I joined that covenant, and I offered the medals, and that got me the Great Lightning Spear Miracle. So pretty hyped by that. But I don't think the Drakes would take that much damage. I mean, I know dragons take more damage from lightning, but they're not dragons, they're Drakes. And they're Drakes that use lightning. So I would make the assumption that if you use lightning, you're probably going to be resistant to lightning. So it's not like the Great Lightning Spear is going to help me that much. Oh, and the other thing I did was I went back to the Painted World of Ariamis. And I just kept going back over and over again and fighting the Crow People. Wearing the gold ring, and I farmed up 10 souvenirs of reprisal. So now in New Game Plus, we can go back to the Covenant area, Gwendolyn in Anor Londo, and we can join the Covenant, rank up, and we can get, I think you get a miracle? But the more important one is you get the Talisman, which I think is the most powerful talisman in the game, if you have the faith stat to make it really worthwhile. So I am pretty psyched about that. Okay, what's up here? Oh, it's one of those black soul mass things. They are tanky. Oh wait, let me not do that yet. I thought so. There's a Dark Wraith. Very elegant. Yes! Look at all that damage. Gotcha. These Dark Wraiths have a decent drop rate for chunks, but a very rare, infrequent slab drop. Ooh. You've only gotten 2 slabs in your dozen playthroughs. I'm guessing they drop, what, standard Titanite slabs? I do have 1 Titanite slab already. Yes, okay. And that was from killing the Stray Demon back in the Undead Asylum. So I'm only ever gonna like upgrade 1 weapon. As far as endgame gear, like all the true endgame gear I ever want to use, I think I'll only ever need 1 slab, and that's just to finish upgrading the Grass Crest Shield. Everything else is actually already done. Well, almost. The armor's done through Twinkling Titanite, that's +5. Astora's Straight Sword is max level +5. I have a back weapon. I'm not going to upgrade this. I was carrying this on me in case I bumped into a ghost and I ran out of transient curses. I just wanted to have something I could use. But my Divine Mace is already maxed at +10, thanks to the white Titanite slab. And then in future playthroughs, all of my other weapons are upgradable through Twinkling Titanite, with one exception. So, New Game Plus, I'm going to swap out the Astora's Straight Sword +5 for the Crescent Axe +5, and it's already +5. That was Twinkling Titanite. New Game Plus, new main weapon is going to be Divine Claymore. Right now that's sitting at +9, but I now know that in the DLC you can acquire another white Titanite slab, so we're just going to use that slab to get it to +10. And then in New Game Plus, which is going to be our final playthrough, I want to use the True Greatsword of Artorias as our main weapon, as it has the highest divine enchantment on it of any weapon in the game. And that's already at +5, it's just sitting in my storage. And my backup weapon for that same playthrough is going to be Grant. It's just going to take a long time to get that strength. We need 50 strength to wield it one-handed at least. But I would like to one-hand it if possible. And that's already max level. It's already a +5 because that just takes Twinkling Titanite as well. So pretty much all the gear in the game I want is already fully upgraded, with the exception of the Claymore, which I have to wait till DLC, and the Grass Crest Shield. Though I am going to have to go for trophies where I'm going to have to upgrade other things, but I don't think I'm going to need... I mean, I might need another Titanite chunk to upgrade something, but this is going to be my one normal weapon, the Grass Crest Shield. I don't know if you need a Titanite slab to upgrade raw weapons all the way. And then I have to do all the different elements, like, I guess, poison, and then fire, and whatever. Yes, explore around where you are. Good weapon choices. Never try the Crest Axe on your playthroughs. Yeah. I said earlier that I wanted to do Claymore in New Game Plus, and then Crescent Axe in New Game Plus Plus. But I looked at the damage, how it scales, and what the base stats are when fully upgraded, and I arranged all the weapons that I want to use, and that I am using, including the Astora Straight Sword, in order from weakest damage to strongest damage. And that's actually how it goes, is Astora Straight Sword, and then Crescent Axe, then Divine Claymore, and then True Greatsword of Artorias. So I'm going to use a little something stronger during each playthrough to try to compensate for the increased difficulty, and because it's just fun. Forcing myself to learn like a different moveset as I go. This thing seems pretty lightning resistant. Right, lightning spear! Look at that, it took 409 damage, but that was almost nothing. I mean, it's a good little chunk, but I think it's coming at me too. Ow! One more hit. Bye! Let's heal up. Let us pray. Alright. We have 18 Estus Flask +6s, 3 heals. We're completely out of Wrath of the Gods. 2 Great Lightning Spears left. I'm hoping that'll be enough to beat the boss. The 4 Kings. Check around before going inside. Check around where I'm standing. Yeah? I feel like I've explored all of this. The only thing I haven't done is going up the stairs yet. I went this way and there's water. I feel like that's just death if I go that way. There's the illusory wall. We got a chunk of titanite over there. I went down and around here. That takes you back to the murder house. Or not the murder house, the other area where there's a narrow elevator. And there's a fog wall over there. Top of the stairs. Oh, I got you, I got you. Up here, okay. I hear a sound. Sounds ethereal. It sounds like, oh, it's one. I think it's the guy over there on the other side. Shield thing. Top of the stairs. Oh. Thank you, Astoridad. I would have totally missed that. Ooh, but once we drop down, we can't get back up. But I want the item. You got it? Shield up. This seems very suspect. Large soul of a proud knight. Anything this way? No. What about this way? Water? Nothing else. Okay. Now, can I get out of here? Or am I trapped here? Yeah, I don't think I can get back. Well, you can probably run and jump up there, but is there anything down here? Oh, this is where I just was. This is where the stairs are. Okay. Alright, so I think, and I'm not sure, but I think I have now fully explored the ruins of New Londo. Actually, no, I take that back. There's one place I haven't gone. So, oh, uh-oh. Though we might be heading there now, I'm not sure. Oh. There we go. He really has some big-time stamina-draining attacks. I wonder if you can find his armor set somewhere. But, what was I saying? Oh, the one thing I didn't explore is in the area where you push the lever to lower the water level, like right next to that is an elevator, and I chose not to go down that elevator. I turned around and I ran back to the first elevator that you find in the room with all the ghosts, close to the beginning of the game, or close to the beginning of this level, and I went down that elevator instead. So I never went down the main elevator, so I don't know where that takes you, but maybe that takes you to this area, I don't know. I mean, as much as the areas in this game loop around on each other, I'm guessing that if you would have taken that elevator, it would have eventually brought you down here, and then you just kind of loop around. It's a big area. Well, I guess it would be. This is where you're supposed to fight that black blob that was shooting stuff out at you. Ooh. Nice, another Titanite chunk. Sweet. I hear Dark Wraith. I thought I heard Dark Wraith. I do hear Dark Wraith. I just don't know where he is. Oh, I've been here before, but I was down there where that, closer where that message is. Another fog door. I'm guessing there's a Dark Wraith over here. Yep. Peekaboo. Oh. Ah. Coming for you. Gotcha. Yes, Titanite chunk. Okay. That background noise is kind of creepy, not gonna lie, it is creepy. It's also creepy when they die, like the death moans they make. Makes it sound like they're not dead, like they're just gonna get back up and attack you. Okay, so this drops off. Let me slow down. I feel like I'm gonna get impatient because I kind of want the level to end. Because I've been down here for so long and I just don't like this area, and so I'm just gonna like start running through and just bump into an enemy or run off a ledge and die. Oh, this was just a little narrow corner he was hiding in. Okay. Alright. Before I go in, because this might be the boss, do you think I should go back? Because I don't even know how to get here again. Should I go back to where I pulled the lever where I lowered the water level in this place? Should I go down, or should I go back to that area if I can find it, and take the main elevator down? Will that take me to a unique area? Because this is so far removed from everything else that I feel like maybe this is the boss area. And I haven't come across that large elevator again. Nope. I shouldn't go back? What does the large elevator area lead to? Like, Dark Souls tends to loop around on itself a lot. But it's weird to me that I never came across that area again. Takes you down near the drakes. But I was down near the drakes. That makes it all the more weird to me that I didn't notice the elevator. Now I'm kind of like really curious about where it takes you. I'm gonna try to run back and see. Curiosity has gotten the better of me. And again, once I leave here, unless I need to come back to get, maybe farm some more Titanite chunks or something, I don't want to come back down here until New Game Plus. So, I feel like if I don't explore that area, it's going to be gnawing at me. Okay, so there's broken wood. So, do I go this way? Boss ahead. Boss ahead. I was here before. Oh, I get it. It wasn't telling me boss ahead that way. It was saying boss ahead this way. You usually make 2 or 3 trips down here to farm chunks. Well, it does depend on what you need the chunks for. Like, if I had stayed true to what I said earlier about wanting to save the Paladin armor for New Game Plus, and I was just going to try my best to fully upgrade the Elite Knight armor, then yeah, I would probably need to come back in here a lot more to farm more chunks, because all the pieces of the Elite Knight armor need chunks in order to level up. I don't know if they need slabs, though. Like, I hope not. That would be just brutal. Like, if you need 1 Titanite slab to fully upgrade each piece of the Elite Knight armor set, like, ouch. I don't feel like this is the right way. I know I have to get downstairs. I know that. Guess I'm pretty sure I have to get downstairs. I'm trying to think of how I got here. It was this way. Yes, this is the narrow elevator. Awesome. Okay. Well, now that we're up here, it's a lot easier to navigate. Okay, so we went this way. Also, I never went... Like, this is as far back as I backtracked. I never went any further that way. If I go back to the very beginning of the area... You know what? Let me just... I'll look. I'll do that. Okay, that's the bridge we crossed. There's ruins over there. A shortcut is near? Yeah, I think I'm gonna explore this area real quick. Like, get transient curses ready just in case. And then... I'll go and explore the main elevator area. Oh, I think I know where this goes. I don't think there's anything new here that I can explore. Let me get back upstairs and have a look. Actually, maybe it does. I think if you go that way, there's a Firekeeper soul, but I got that my first trip down here. I don't think I've ever been that way. I don't know where that goes. Alright, well, let's try that way, I guess. There's a drop that bypasses the ghosts upstairs. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's stairs right there. Yeah, I think once you... I think that's where the Firekeeper soul is, right there. And the ghosts are like somewhere in the rock, and they just float up and attack you once you go to get it. But it looks like you can get over there. Can you? Is that possible? I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to try. I'm just going to go back. I'm going to assume that you can't go over there. Because if you could go over there, I would think they would have hid a pretty cool item over there. But I can't see any twinkling lights from here. And I feel like I've already found some pretty good stuff. Alright, let's go back, and we're going to explore the large elevator area, and then after that we're going to go fight the boss. I don't know why I still have my shield raised. We've killed every enemy in this area with the exception of one. And that's the enemy down there at the end on the left. There's a ghost over there. I know when I first came here there was an item down there. I picked it up and the ghost attacked me. But after that I haven't returned over there, so it's probably still there. We killed the Banshee over there and got the item. Actually, there is one reason why I would come back here. I know there is an item that drops from the Banshees. It's like another ghost knife. It's another cursed weapon. And it has a super low drop chance. And the only way to get it is by killing Banshees. So I guess if I want to come back and just try to farm Banshees for the weapon, which is kind of something I would like to do, then I could do that. But it's like... I didn't have to fight a whole bunch of ghosts again, and I really don't want to do that. Any other items down here? No. Go this way. This way. And then come... I'm thinking since I'm already here, should I just use my 23,000 souls to buy another 23 transient curses? No. Not that way. This way. This way. Okay, we're almost back. We're almost there. I think it's right in here. Yep, there it is. Yeah, you come in here, you turn the lever, and then I pull this to bring the elevator up, but then I never went down there. 17 curses, that should be plenty. Okay. Yeah, I'm also thinking ahead for New Game Plus. But I mean, I think aside from this area, we don't fight any ghosts in the game. And we can always buy transient curses from the female undead merchant in New Game Plus, but she sells them at a really high price. But I mean, we're going to get more souls in New Game Plus anyway, so... And the ghosts really don't seem that hard. Better 99 of everything and always restock. I mean, that's true too. Okay, alright. Marcus, start talking me into it. Souls can always be farmed. Transient curses are kind of hard to come by. So far as I'm aware, there is only one way to get these in unlimited quantity, and that's from this NPC. And you have to go through ghosts to reach this NPC. So... Does he drop anything special if you kill him?
You've broken the seal, have you?
I have.
No, I have no regrets. My trust lies with you and Front, but you cannot proceed without being able to traverse the abyss. Oh, hello. What is it? I will help you in any way that I can.
There we go. 40 transient curses. Where did you farm thy 99 humanity? You're nuts? You'll probably start avoiding the ghosts from here on out. Okay. So I wasn't farming for humanity. I was farming for souls to do a whole bunch of upgrades off stream. So I was using it to buy Twinkling Titanite. Twinkling Titanite costs 8,000 souls a piece from the blacksmith in New Londo. And so I went to my favorite grinding area, which is the what is it called? The Duke's Archives, and I was killing those blue slug ladies. And they have a pretty decent drop rate for souls, but they also drop humanity frequently. And so I kept getting more and more humanity from them. And I kindled every bonfire in the game that I've come across fully. So they each give 20 Estus now, which is pretty awesome. And then I was looking for other things to do with humanity, and I'm like, I don't really have anything else to do. So I just started throwing them into storage. And so I racked up 99 humanity in my storage, which I can show you when I reach the next bonfire. And I found that you can't put any more than 99 in your storage. So then the excess I just kept on me. And so if I go to my soul or my humanity, you see I have 99 here too. So I racked up 99 humanity, and then it's like, once the next humanity drops, you can't pick it up because I'm full on humanity. So I started popping humanity, and then I would like loot another humanity. And I just kept doing that over and over again, and now I have like 99 soft humanity. So in total I have 297 humanity. So I know that soft humanity helps with, I think, some resists. It also helps with item discovery rate. So, I mean, that helps. And that kind of snowballed, like, one thing into the next. So, like, I would find an extra bit of humanity. Like, basically, I couldn't pick them up anymore because I had a full inventory, so I would pop one, it would give myself a soft humanity, and then I could pick up the one that was on the floor. But by popping soft humanity, it upped my item discovery rate, and so that means I started finding humanities more often from the blue slug ladies. And so I just kept doing that over and over again, and that's what built up my, all my stuff. It's kind of neat. Alright, let's get back to that big elevator. Maybe I saw the lever and I just didn't realize that's where the elevator was. That could be it. Or maybe I just didn't see the lever. There's the lever. I hear whispers. Yeah. I never came this way. I've been breaking all the pots. I see dead bodies. I see dead people. Oh, I did come this way. I just missed going into that room. There's a dark wraith right there. I killed him. Okay. So the way I came from was... I came from that direction. and then I walked down this slope, and I don't think you can get back once you fall. No, you can't. And then I went that way. But I totally missed that there's a building right here. Oh, okay. Lift didn't work until the water was drained, yeah. Alright, well I guess now let's just get back to where the boss room is and we'll kill the boss. Or we'll try, anyway. And I did remember to bring the Ring of Artorias, the crest of... Or not crest. What is it called? I might as well equip it now. Oh, I didn't know I still had that on. The Covenant of Artorias ring. To traverse the abyss. There we go. Okay. You're done with chores that you appear to do every night when you get home. Well, now you can relax. Is this where the elevator is? This is not where the elevator is. Is this illusory? Oh. Alright, now how do I get back to the boss? Is it here? I mean, I can go this way. I don't know if this is like the long way or not. I also don't know if there's a deep spot in the middle. That worried me. Yeah, I think we've killed every enemy down here with the one exception. Well, not one exception, but with the exceptions of the ghosts near the near the Firekeeper Soul and the ghost near the Banshee, the first Banshee you come across in the game. Or in this area. I keep saying the game, I mean this area. Though I think that is the first Banshee you come across in the game. We're back here now. There's the fog gate. Oh, it's a very narrow ledge. That's cool. Traverse the white light. Oh, this is the boss room. Okay, I don't often have time to use a heal miracle when fighting a boss. So we're going to get our Estus ready. We're gonna pop a heal now. Get our shield. And I mean, I guess we'll get Great Lightning Spear ready, but I don't know how effective that's gonna be. And we're ready. Hopefully we'll be able to kill him first try. If we don't, we're gonna lose a lot of humanity. Good luck, thanks. So now I'll get to relax with coffee. Nice, Ratika, nice. And I have to step away for just a couple of moments because I have to use the restroom again. I don't want to hold my bladder while I'm fighting the boss. So, BRB. And then we'll hopefully get to accomplish this. And we're only like 3¼ hours in, which is kind of crazy to me. After this, should we succeed, we'll probably spend some time seeing if we can finish leveling up our Grass Crest Shield to plus 15. And then, maybe we'll start the DLC early. I had a plan to start the DLC next Thursday, but yeah, we're not even at 4 hours yet, so Boob. Okay, we are back. I think this encounter is also making me quite nervous. That adds to the tension on the bladder. I'm so... like, we fought pretty hard to get down here. And this is a relatively short area, and we have opened up some shortcuts. But if we die, we're gonna have to navigate quite a bit to get back here, and I really don't want to do that. Alright. 6 chunks. I'm gonna guess we really need either 7 or 9 chunks to get this where we need it to be. But we'll worry about that later. Okay, so what's our plan of action? Our plan of action is going to be... We are wearing the ring, right? We are, okay. We'll drop. We'll see how close we drop to the boss. If it's at a slight distance, then we'll toggle to our talisman. We'll throw out 2 great lightning spears. Then we'll toggle back to our shield, and then we'll run at the boss. Though... I mean, I don't know. A lot of the bosses that we've run into, it doesn't seem like shields really do a lot of good. Other than maybe the Capra Demon. Because they hit so hard, which they should because they're bosses. So maybe we'll just toggle back to the shield for the stamina regen, and then we'll just, like, two-hand our sword. I think we'll try that instead. So, Great Lightning Spear times 2, and then two-hand our, go back to shield for stamina regen, then two-hand the sword and just run at the boss, try to be observant, try to kill it. Hopefully we can first try this one. So I guess we're walking in the footsteps of Artorias. I guess he came this way? Need ring. I got it. Thanks for the reminder, though. Need ring. They really want to remind you, like, you really need the ring. Oh, it's just a drop. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hope they don't start you at, like... start you with fall damage in the boss fight. That would stink. I think they did that to you in a different boss, so I better forget which one it was now. I'm not gonna die, am I? No. And no fall damage. Nice. Imminent lizard. Lizard? What? Oh, I am tanky! I'm gonna mark that up to the paladin armor. Charge! Uh-oh. Oh, you missed! Uh-oh. I'm just tanking it. I mean, that's a paladin, though. Paladin's supposed to be a tank. That's just how we roll. Charge! Ah! Estus! Yes! Rah! 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 Feel the wrath of my holy blade! Yes! Rah! Rah! I'm out of stamina. Ooh! It looked like it was about to hit me with one of those purple explosive moves. What happened? Oh, there you are. Charge! Ow. I think we're gonna do it, unless this last one has a special attack. Let me not get cocky here. Oh no. Charge! Yes! Two-handed power swing for the finisher. Oh. Victory achieved! Trophy earned. Defeat the four kings. Bequeathed Lord Soul Shard. That's gotta be humanity. Oh, maybe he dropped multiple humanities. Could be. I don't know what else I'd be able to not pick up, other than humanity. I don't have 99 of anything else here. I'm guessing it's just that. Bequeathed Lord Soul Shard, soul of the four kings who fell to dark. Nita, you take fall damage? That's what it was. Yes, thank you, Astora Dad. GG's. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm surprised they were dealing such little damage, but I feel like... I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull that off in New Game Plus. guess we'll see, though. Oh, how many souls did I get for that? I got 60,000 souls. Or, yeah, I did. I don't think I can even level up with that. I think I need, like, over 100,000 souls to level up now. Oh, well. Soul of one of the 4 kings who fell to dark. A fragment of a Lord soul discovered at the dawn of the Age of Fire. Lord Gwyn recognized the foresight of these 4 great leaders of New Londo, and granted them their ranks and the fragments of a great soul. Although this is not a full Lord soul, it can still satiate the Lord vessel. I guess I'll leave it here. I don't know what it is, but I feel like it's just humanity. Does anyone know what it is? Is it just humanity? Imminent lit. Oh, this is where I dropped down. That's cool. Light bonfire. Humanity? Okay. Oh, I know what to do. And I still have 15 flasks left. Rest at bonfire. Is it still there? It is still there, okay. Just because I can. Reverse hollowing. Humanity restored! Kindle. Ten estus. Kindle again. 15 estus. One more time. 20 estus. Oh, we got all our flasks back. Oh, wait. Fix our gear. Now we need 112,361 souls. I mean, we're over halfway there, but still quite a ways away. Okay, now we can go back and pick up the bag. Let's see how many humanity was left in there. What? Why can't I pick that up? Pop some first? But I'm down by 5. I mean, I will. Like, I have tons of humanity, but it's weird that I can't, like... Oh, I see. It's because I have... It's in my inventory that they're stacked. I got you. That's why. Okay. Use item. Oh, there's more? Okay. Still more. See, this is what was happening with the blue slug ladies in the Duke's Archives, where I was grinding. This same thing kept happening. That's how I got 99 humanity. There we go. Alright. We're back at a full stack of 99 in our personal inventory. And we're alive with 99 or 98 humanity. So you can see if I go to storage. Here's our 10 souvenirs of reprisal. I also went back to the dragon and joined his covenant briefly to get the eye and the headstone. I don't think I'm gonna level up his covenant to get the body stone though. There we go. 99 humanity held, 99 humanity in storage, and we have 98 humanity on us. That is pretty crazy. Okay, so I guess we are fast traveling back to the Firelink Shrine then. Oh, I also found something else out. If I go to Covenant, I'm locked to Princess Guard, Warrior of Sunlight, or Path of the Dragon. I cannot rejoin the Way of White. I guess maybe since we killed Petrus of Thorland, but he never confessed to his crime, we are now permanently banned from the Way of White until New Game Plus. So, oh well. That's hard humanity on the ground. Yeah. Did you defeat the 4 kings already? Asks Miyagi. Yes, we just did. You've got 10 souvenirs? Yay, that's the most difficult grind in your experience. It took a little bit of time. I had the key to the annex already, so I just run back to the painted world. You run through the shortcut, the double open doors, you go into the annex, and you run up the tower, and then you run through the doors, you look to your right, there is a poisonous NPC there, you wait for him to approach you. I was able to one-shot him with one of my lightning bolts. Then you go up the tower, you run back and forth a little bit, and in total there's 4 crow ladies up there. As soon as they land, you spam Wrath of the Gods 3 times, and that kills them all. And so I just kept doing that over and over and over again. And that's how I got 10 souvenirs. I also discovered something else. You do not need to go to where the boss is in the painted world of Ariamis in order to escape. You can just use the Homeward Miracle to get out instead, which is pretty cool. How long did it take you, Orfeo? Just wait till New Game Plus. I know, I know. Well, I'm not going back to the painted world of Ariamis, nor am I farming another 10 souvenirs in New Game Plus. That ain't gonna happen. Princess Guard or Warrior of Sunlight are the 2 covenants that you use the most. Yeah. I know I have to stay a Warrior of Sunlight, at least until New Game Plus. I think then I can go back and I can get the final miracle, the final lightning bolt miracle, which I looked into it and it doesn't seem to be that good. So I'm not going to use it, other than it also needing 50 faith to be used, which is insane. I would like to get my faith that high, but I don't know if I'll actually get it that high. But yeah, it's not that good. Unless, like, you have a 5th attunement slot, and you use that in addition to the other lightning bolt spells, then it's good, but I'm not going to do that. You use the Annex 2, but it took so many attempts to get 1 to drop, then the blasted thing fell off the roof before you could loot it. Oh, that stinks. Your favorite covenant is Chaos Servant. All hail the Spider Lady. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot more covenant stuff in New Game Plus. I'm probably going to be using a guide to try to collect the other things that I need from the covenants. I didn't use a guide at all for the covenants first playthrough. I just used like a video to tell me what moral alignments they were aligned with, and so I just stayed with the Way of White most of the time. Okay, fast travel, not fast travel, warp. And there's nothing else here, right? Pretty sure we're done here. Okay. Warp, Firelink Shrine. Okay. We're free! You have about 7 attunement, but Sunlight Spear seems not all that worthwhile compared to other spells. Seven slots is a lot. Yeah, I only want to use miracles, since I am role-playing the Paladin. And I tried the phantom swords that you get from Lord Nito's Covenant, and I didn't like them. I don't like the fact that they're random. And, I mean, if that was, like, the only offensive miracle in the game, then I would use it. Like, I would try to make it work for me. But there's at least two, no, there's actually more than two more offensive miracles. There's, like, three. There's Emit Force, there's Wrath of the Gods, and then there's the Lightning Spear miracles. And, so I like that the lightning spears are like your ranged weapon. You can pinpoint an enemy and take them out, or if they get too close, you can hit them with Wrath of the Gods. Also, the Phantom Blades are from the Lord of the Dead, and so, I mean, if I were role-playing maybe like a Dark Knight, I might use them, but as a Holy Paladin, I prefer not to use like an Undead miracle or, you know, a Lord of the Dead miracle. Oh, wait. I want to swap my rings. But I went to the wiki and I looked at the damage that the lightning bolts deal. And it looks like the Great Lightning Spear, like if you... They did like a damage test against, I think, a standard enemy from the Undead Burg. And they show how much damage a standard lightning bolt deals, how much the Great Lightning Bolt deals, and how much, like, the Super Lightning Bolt deals, or whatever it's called from Gwyn's Soul. And yes, the Super Lightning Bolt deals more damage than the other two lightning bolts, but you only get 5 of them as opposed to 10 of the others. And so when you add up the damage from the 5 like Super Lightning Bolts and you compare that to the damage from the 10 Great Lightning Bolts, you actually deal more overall damage with the 10 Lightning Bolts, the 10 Great Lightning Bolts, than you would with the 5 like Super Lightning Bolts. So if you're looking for dealing the most damage per miracle, then the Great Lightning Miracle out-damages the Super Lightning Miracle. It's just that the Super Lightning Miracle deals more damage per bolt. So if you're looking to deal the most damage in the shortest amount of time, Super Bolts are the way to go. If you're trying to like manage your miracles for whatever reason, or maybe you want to kind of like role play like me and only have one miracle from each sort of miracle line, then the Great Lightning Bolt is the way to go over the Super Lightning Bolts. Miyagi says, I like to mix all kinds of magic, so with a mixture of pyros, sorceries, and miracles, lots of attunements pays off. Definitely. Yes, you're a holy paladin. What was it that happened to those fire keepers again? I don't remember. I don't remember. Soul spears are better in every way, aside from the sunlight spears having longer range. Oh, I didn't know they had longer range. But they should be better. Like, the soul spears should be better. Because as a paladin, or even if you're role-playing like a cleric, if you're really getting heavy into miracles, then you have access to both defensive and offensive items. And so the fact that you can heal yourself, that you can buff yourself in certain ways, makes it, I think, easier to roleplay paladin and easier to roleplay cleric than it is to be a sorcerer. Because in sorcery, you really can only depend on your magic. And so your magic better be strong. And it better be stronger than miracles. So I expect that. That's justified. What am I doing? Bottomless box, that's right. Okay, I'm putting stuff away now. Cracked red eye orbs. I guess I'll keep indictments on me. Just in case someone does try to invade me. I am human now. Put the transient curses away. Oh, I forgot we still have these. We can pop these. Was there anything else? Let's see how many souls we get from these. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll be able to level up. Who knows? Large soul of a nameless soldier. Thousand souls. Soul of a proud knight. 2,000 souls. Large soul of a proud knight. $12,000 souls. Nice. Soul of a brave warrior. 5,000 souls. We're getting there. 80,000. I need, what is it? Like 32,000 souls to level up? That's barely anything. Actually, I shouldn't have been... No, I need to wait. I might need these souls to finish leveling up my shield. Alright, put away the Titanite chunks, the green Titanite shard. The jagged... Oh, I have to unequip that too. Forgot about that. That to our divine mace. But I wonder if I'm going to be able to pull that off again, or how well I'm going to be able to pull that boss fight off again in New Game Plus. Yeah, you can snipe those aqueduct hollows with all lightning spears outside of their aggro range, other than one, you think? The aqueduct hollows. What does pendant do? You've never had one before? It doesn't do anything. It's a thing to just sit in your inventory. It even has a description telling you it does nothing. No effect. A simple pendant with no effect. Even so, pleasant memories are crucial to survival on arduous journeys. In Firelink Shrine Aqueduct. I don't know where that is. You mean an undead burg? But this was originally a troll. I heard about that, where, this is one of the starting gifts in the game, and an interview was done with Miyazaki, and he was asked, well, if you could pick any starting gift, which would you pick? And he was like, oh, I would definitely pick the pendant. And he was just trolling. The pendant had no use. But a lot of people picked pendant, and they just went crazy testing out, like, do I have to have the pendant on me for certain situations? Will it open illusory walls that I couldn't open before? Will NPCs give me new dialogue? Will there be specific mobs that appear if I have this? And people just went crazy, and they couldn't find anything. They kept hitting dead ends. And then later on, Miyazaki was questioned about it. He's like, okay, well, the pendant actually doesn't do anything. It was just a troll. But it actually sort of did what the description states, which is pretty cool, which is it has no effect, but it does spawn pleasant memories. And so by sort of the community coming together, the Dark Souls community, and trying to discover what the pendant does, more people were talking to more people on Reddit and Discords and different forms of social media, and that sort of helped to grow the Dark Souls community, and that led to the creation of pleasant memories. So even though it has no real in-game effect, it still has sort of an out-of-game effect that turned out to be actually true, which is pretty neat. It's a brilliant troll. It is a brilliant troll. Oh, the path to the Undead Burg. I got you. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay. Continue putting away our weapons, our unused weapons. Jagged Ghost Blade. We never had to use that. The Dark Hands. I wonder if these can be upgraded. Probably not. The Composite Bow. Large arrows. Did I loot armor? I don't think I looted armor. No. Rings. I know I picked up rings. Curse Bite Ring. Rare Ring of Sacrifice. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. Covenant of Artorias. Actually, let's pull back the Gold Serpent Ring. You might need this to farm some stuff. And where's my main ring? Where are you? Did I get rid of it somehow? Oh, there it is. I got nervous. That's my main ring. Ring of Still Protection. Okay. Right. Binoculars centered slightly to one side can give you good accuracy for sniping hollows with lightning spears, and crossbows, and even sorceries in some situations. Hey Orphea, mind if I make you aware of something you should do in New Londo and New Game Plus? Much too late on this playthrough. Sure, sure. It's not a spoiler, because you said it's too late for me to do it already in this playthrough, so yeah. Like I said, first playthrough, I'm trying to play it mostly blind, but starting a New Game Plus, I'm going to start using more guides, because I do want to go for all the trophies, or all the achievements. And I'm probably going to need some help with guides and more input from viewers to help me get all that. Oh, wait, not yet, not yet. Oh, well. I was gonna run to the elevator, take that up, and go talk to the blacksmith, but it's like... I don't have to do that. I can just warp there. It's faster. Undead Parish. Alright, let's try to work on our Grass Crest shield, see if we can get that maxed out to 15.
Well, I'll be. That's a brilliant ember you've got there. For all my years in the trade, that might be the finest. How's about you leave that ember with me? I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that.
Give a very large ember? Yes.
Well, thank you mightily for that. Now, just leave the rest to me. Andre of Astora gets the job done. You shall see.
Good to hear, Andre. Modify equipment. There it is. Grass Crest Shield plus 10 to Grass Crest Shield plus 11. I have no idea how many souls or Titanite chunks are needed, but we'll just keep looking. Because my window is blocking it. Alright. Our stability... That's... I don't know why it's blue. Maybe it goes up by like a decimal point. Maybe that's why it's blue, showing it increases, but it still says 61. I don't know. But yeah, let's do it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Grass Crest Shield plus 10 ascended to Grass Crest Shield plus 11. Nice. Reinforce weapon. Alright, Grass Crest Shield plus 11 to plus 12. Stability goes up by 1. Okay. Plus 12 to plus 13. Stability stays... Maybe it's going up by like half a percentage point. That could be it. Oh! Plus 14. I don't have enough. I feel like once it gets to plus 14, we're done, because then I think it just needs a Titanite slab. And like I said, I have one of those from the Stray Demon. So I just need more Titanite chunks.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Let me go back to the bonfire and see how many I have. I have 2 left. So I either need 3 or 4 Titanite chunks in total to probably get to level 14. Miyagi says, if you kill the 4 kings before placing the Lord vessel, you need to own it or perhaps kill the NPC. A new NPC will appear who looks like Framp. His name is Koth. He has the Dark Wraith Covenant. I know I need that covenant because I think you get a trophy for joining it. And, yeah, that will help me move towards Platinum. So that means in New Game Plus, we're going to have to fight our way down here before even getting the Lord Vessel. I think we can do that. I hope. We'll see. I wonder where the new NPC spawns at. Now you can get plus 15 shield. I can try. You can get the Dark Hand and Dark Sword. I don't know of any way of acquiring them otherwise. Well, I do have 2 Dark Hands. I picked those up already. It appears they're rare drops from the Dark Wraiths. But, I would like the Dark Sword. He spawns after the boss in the boss room, the Abyss. Oh, interesting. And that is something I will definitely have to try once we get to New Game Plus. Thank you, Miyagi. Alright, so I am curious here. I am just going to look it up because I'm going to have to go back to farm more Titanite chunks. In the air we came from, and I want to be down there as little as possible. So I am just going to look up shields. And see exactly how many chunks we need to finish leveling up our shield. Oh, wow. We need 3. Okay, let me close that. Oh, cool, you haven't got them to drop, but you haven't killed many Dark Wraiths. Wearing the gold serpent ring will help. I wore that almost the entire time I was down there until I had to switch to the Artorias ring. Alright, so we need to go back and obtain one more Titanite chunk. And then I think we can max our shield. Actually, I didn't see that. Hold on, let me go back real quick. Yeah, and then to get it to plus 15, we just need the Titanite slab. So yeah, we just need one more Titanite chunk. Okay. So anyone want to tell me the shortcut to how to get back down there so we don't have to go through all the ghosts? Oh, I wonder if I can warp there. Can I warp back into the abyss? I can. I'm not going to because I would die because I'm not wearing the abyss ring, but it's cool that you can. Oh, that makes sense why you can, because if you want to go talk to the NPC that Miyagi was just talking about, you'd probably have to fast travel there, so that's pretty cool. There's something else in New Londo, Orfeo. It only has relevance in terms of story, and just feels good to do, but I'll only tell you if you want. You can always do it in New Game Plus. I'll show you the shortcut to the Dark Wraiths. Sure, I like story, you can tell me. And just in case, we're gonna pull back the transient curses. Run to the right before the two ghosts and drop down. Okay, so we are going to... back to Firelink first. Okay. You can talk to the NPC on the roof again, and he'll go to Firelink. Ooh, interesting. Run to the right before the two ghosts drop down. Oh, so I'm gonna have to fight the ghosts again. At least the ghosts that lead up to that NPC. Nah, no need to fight? Why no need to fight? If I have to go talk to the NPC on the roof again, don't I have to fight the ghost to get there? Oh, for the NPC, yes? Yeah. Let's do the shield first. We'll do the shield first, we'll up our defense, and then we'll go back and we'll talk to the NPC. So... okay, so run to the right before the two ghosts and drop down. Okay. You have curses, correct? You can get cursed, Artorias Sword in New Game Plus, that works well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. In New Game Plus, I still need two Artorias items, the Cursed Greatsword and his shield, his Great Shield. So you don't necessarily need to save curses immediately. That's true. It just depends when I return next to the New Londo ruins. Okay, so run to the right before the two ghosts and drop down. Is that where the smith is? I wonder if he'll say anything new now that we've drained the water from this place.
Ah, hello. What weapons have you brought? Go on, show me.
Oh, he's pretty single-minded, isn't he?
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about?
There's nothing to talk about. I just drained the city. That's not conversation worthy.
Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither away out of idleness.
Well, it looks like he's just looking down. Maybe he's reading a book and didn't notice the huge gushing water sounds? I don't know. You have to kill Sif to kill 4 kings. Oh, that's true, because I still need the ring. And you have to probably get the Lord Vessel anyway, so the Cursed Sword isn't a huge detour. Go past the ghosts, over the bridge to the right. Okay. That's mean. Kicking. Run past them and drop off to the right. Well, I feel like they're gonna try to kill me, though. And I'd rather fight than run. I don't want them to, like, sneak up on me. I mean, if I knew exactly where I was going, I could probably just sprint, and they would just leave me alone and go back to their standard areas. But I don't know where I'm going. So... I should have had that on. Fight them if you prefer. Should be okay. They'll give up on chasing you? Okay, so there's the 2 ghosts. Run past them and drop off to the right. Okay. I'll just try following you. Back corner? Okay. Here? Oh. Very cool. Thank you. Yep, 2 small drops. I can probably, after I get the Titanite chunk, go back a little bit, take the narrow elevator up, quickly kill all the ghosts in the house, and just continue forward and talk to the NPC again instead of just warping out. That's pretty cool. Okay, so where do I start to encounter them? Is it here? Oh, I hear footsteps. Give me some Titanite. Naughty. Oh. No item drop. Run around, make some noise, they'll follow. No. Oh, there's one. I see him. He's in a little wooden house. I see you back there. Come on. No. Gotcha. I'm getting more used to the backstab mechanic in this game. It's fun. But I have to say, it's kind of weird that every time you backstab something, at least every time my character backstabs something, he like backstabs them in the butt or the groin. Ow. Oh. 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 Ah! Well, that works too. Oh! I bet that's a Titanite piece too. Ah! Uh-huh. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, that was kill right there. Nice. Alright, come on, chunk. Yes! The final Titanite chunk that we needed. Awesome. Now we can boost our shield up to 15. Okay, before we leave, let's try and get out of here backwards. To go to the little house. To go see that NPC again. I think we came from here? I'm trying to think of the fastest way back. The elevator. How are those slime ball enemies? You hate those things? They weren't too bad. I killed one with a sword. He tried to slither towards me, but he kind of got stuck in a doorway, so I was able to just keep poking at him with my sword. And then the second one I came across, I just spammed the lightning bolt miracles. Do those respawn? I don't think that's the way back. Or that's not a quick way back, anyway. How do I return to the small elevator? Oh, I see him. He's right there. Oh, I think this might be it. I'll fight this guy first, though. Yeah, that dark sword they have looks really cool. I wonder if the power attack they have, or that I would get from acquiring that sword, I wonder if that's their, like, pretty ballet spinny move that they do sometimes. Oh, look at that Titanite slab! Very nice. Very, very nice. I didn't need one, but I'll take it. Oh, yep, I think this is it. There's a small elevator. Transient curse. Wrath of the Gods. Going up. Hello. Goodbye. Who else wants some? Huh? Come on. Uh-oh. Feel the wrath of a paladin. One left. I'm saving that for the murder house. The sword does do some spinny moves. Cool. Oh, they don't respawn. Nice. I don't like them. Oh, since we're here, kind of forgot about that. Maybe we'll get like super lucky, and we'll kill the Banshee, and she'll drop the other cursed weapon that I need. I don't think we need it for the special weapon trophy, but I would like it. No, shush. Nope. Oh, but there is one more in the murder house. So we have one more opportunity. Oh no, I forgot about that one. That's gonna start chasing me. I can't hit it from here with a bolt. Oh well. Let me pull her. Ah! There we go. Hello there. Ho, ho, ho. The upward swing of the Astora Straight Sword. Nice. Oh, I saw those blades. Ah! Oh, that's right. There's two ghosts down there. Double kill. And we're back up to 40 transient curses. Very nice. You never got a weapon from her? And you got the trophy? Nice. Yeah, I read the wiki about that knife that she drops. It's just like the jagged ghost blade, but it's not jagged, it's just straight. And it's like a ridiculously low drop rate. I think it's something like, it's not even 2%. I think it's like 0.2% or like 0.02%. Like, it's completely ridiculous. But it'd be cool for the collection. Calling all ghosts. Calling all ghosts. Nope. $42. There she is. I'm coming. Oh, no drop. Yeah, I remember you too. Oh, what was that? Pick up item. I don't see an item. Transient curses. I had my hopes up for a moment. I thought maybe that was the knife. Oh, there's something over here too. More transient curses. I guess I killed them. That's nice. That's right. The Wrath of the Gods miracle goes through walls. And my transient curse just wore off.
Magnificent. You defeated the 4 kings.
I did.
Impressive, even for a bearer of the Lord vessel.
Thank you.
And with this, my purpose is exhausted. I have not seen the sun for a long time. Perhaps I could do with a change.
Sure. Got it? Not gonna talk to me again?
Magnificent.
Oh, he just repeats
you
it.
defeated the 4 kings. Impressive, even for a bearer of the Lord vessel. And with this, my purpose is exhausted. I have not seen the sun for a long time. Perhaps I could do with a change.
It doesn't chase you unless you go near it. You can really see that poise from the paladin set doing its thing. You're not getting stunned. Homeward miracle out after your conversation. Okay. What is the poise? Can I just look at poise as a stat? Oh, I can, but I can't see it. So I don't know what my poise is directly. But that's 8, 20, 12, 12. Okay. Homeward miracle. Good job. Thank you, Miyaki. I could not have done it without the help of you and Astoradad. Okay, we're back here. Bottomless box. There they are. Put those away again. There we go. Remedy and resist curse. We are racking up the sorceries. Oh wait. Did I fix everything? Okay. Aww.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
Grass, crest shield, plus 13 to plus 14. Stability goes up by 1. And finally, plus 14 to plus 15, the Titanite slab. I guess stability goes up by like half a point. Okay. And I think this pops a trophy. There it is, trophy earned. Strongest weapon. Nice.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
We did it! Grass crest shield plus 15. Nice. Does this also have poise on it? Or no? No, I guess not. If you wear light armor, you'll notice the difference when enemies hit you. You can find him at Firelink Shrine 2, by the way, when you're there next. Yes, we shall be going there right now. You should buy all of Dusk's sorceries and get the achievement if you haven't yet. I can't. I went back to find her corpse, and so apparently once you do that, she no longer spawns. Like, she's now dead for the rest of my playthrough. But I've also read that once you get to the DLC, there is a different NPC who sells all the same sorceries that Dusk would have sold me. And so once I enter the DLC, I can do that, and I can still get the trophy for that. Sometimes for Summon Sign glitches into the rock, though. She still spawns, you're pretty certain? We'll go back and check. Trying to think of the fastest way to get there. It would be... It's fast from there. Yeah, I was thinking about that. We have to go back into the Darkroot Garden. And then just go down into the basin. The DLC sorceries don't count in for all the sorceries achievement, you think? Really? That's messed up. I mean, to some extent, I guess that makes sense. But I don't know. If they're the same name and they do the same thing and they're literally the same miracle, then I feel they should also flag for the trophy or achievement. You get all the stuff, especially the crystal stuff from Big Hat Logan, though. Oh, I did already. We finished his side quest last Thursday. So we had to buy all of his, all the stuff to do that. The only sorceries left that we need are from Dusk. It's a lifesaver for you because you don't have the DLC and you've heard there's exclusive sorceries from it. All miracles, all weapons, all pyros. Also, the DLC does not count. Well, we just need Dusk's miracles and we'll have all the miracles in the game. As far as sorceries go, oh no, I take that back, I take that back. We do need some other miracles, but I'm going to have to get those in New Game Plus because they're only sold by Rhea of Thorland, who is already dead in my playthrough. As far as sorceries go, we just need Dusk's sorceries, and I'm going to have to get the vast majority of pyromancies in New Game Plus because I didn't buy any from Laurentius at all, and he's already dead. So, but at least this playthrough, we're getting the majority of miracles, and it looks like we're going to get them all of the sorceries. So that's good. We're just going to have to, like, really focus on pyromancies in New Game Plus. That's such a cool feature when you can see, like, other player phantoms running around in the world. Dusk has sorceries, right? Rather, hexes in DLC. Quite nice, though. Ah. Yeah, why not look up the wiki now, Jedi, to be sure? You need Dark Moon Blade as well, unless you already own it. I do not. I do have the 10 Souvenirs of Reprisal. So in New Game Plus, when we rejoin that Covenant, we'll get the Miracle, and then we'll donate the 10 Souvenirs, and we'll get the Talisman as well. Dark Moon Blade, the Miracle, yep. Okay. Let's smash some Crystal Giants real quick. I don't want them bother me while we run around looking for the summon sign. Are you stuck? I think he's stuck. I wonder how susceptible to lightning he is. Whoa! That is really susceptible. Okay, you want to do all trophies with this single character? Yes, I want to do all trophies with this one character. That is what I did in Demon Souls, and that is what I am planning to do in Dark Souls. See? Yes. I feel like there's 2 more, not 1 more. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Yay! 90,000 souls. Okay, so where is her summon sign? You're aware you may not get enough levels to put intelligence up to a decent level? Well, they only need, like, what is it? 15 intelligence? Only 4 of these guys? Oh, okay. I don't plan to use any of the sorceries. I just need high enough intelligence to buy the sorceries. And take care of the pyromancy you only can get for a short time from Quelana. I never met Quelana. But yeah, I'm going to have to use a guide for that too. Yeah, I don't see any summon sign here. It used to be right here. Just don't forget anything. You can start another New Game Plus. Yeah. I mean, I'm planning to go up to New Game Plus 3. So I'm planning to do 4 full playthroughs. But, I'm not even sure I'm going to need to go into 4 playthroughs. I just kind of want to. Just because by then I'll have, like, everything that I want to use as far as, like, the weapons and the stats and, you know, all that kind of stuff. The last playthrough will just kind of be for fun. I think I should have the platinum by then. So even if I miss something in New Game Plus, it'll be fine. I think another NPC later will sell the same spells as Dusk. Yeah, I heard that was the one in the DLC. But if those don't count, then I might have to wait till New Game Plus. You have to New Game Plus 2 anyway for Knight's Honor? Okay. Yeah, that's true, because I need some boss souls, you need to craft 3 different weapons with, like sifts. I would advise trying out sorceries and pyromancies too. I might try them for funsies, but I'm not going to use them to, like, progress through the game. Just because this is a paladin run-through, and so I only really want to use miracles. For Knight's Honor, you have a nice spreadsheet on Google if you'd like it. Well, I think I have most of them. But I have an app on my phone, and I think it has the same list. Okay. Well, since she's not here, let's Homeward Miracle. We'll go back to Firelink, and then we'll talk to Frampt. We'll deposit the final Lord Soul in the Lord Vessel, and we'll see what happens. Oh, actually, before that, I want to talk to the NPC who just relocated to Firelink from the ruins of New Londo. Then we'll speak to Frampt. We'll see what he does. There's his head bobbing over there. And then, I want to, I guess, go into the DLC. Because I think once we deposit the final Lord Soul, that'll open the way to, like, the final boss area. Which, once you kill the final boss area, from what I've read, you cannot do the DLC. You would have to wait till New Game Plus. Okay, then you'd be all set and ready, I guess, if your app has the Platinum Guide. It doesn't have the Platinum Guide. What it has are 4 separate checklists. 5 separate checklists. It has a checklist for all unique weapons, for not necessarily all the weapons that you would need for the trophy, but it just has a list of all unique weapons, period. Which is why sometimes I've, like, mentioned certain weapons, and you're like, no, you don't need those for trophy. Like, that's how I know about the knife that the Banshee drops, because that's on the app. All rings, all pyromancies, all miracles, and all sorceries. Those are the 5 checklists it has. And, yeah, that's also why I was saying, like, I was trying to collect all the rings, and you're like, you don't need all the rings to get, like, an achievement. There's no achievement tied to that. But I didn't know that because I'm just using a standard, like, checklist of things. But I still want all the rings in the game, so going for it anyway. You can also drop next to Frampt with no issues. It's funny when you cast Poison Mist on a Firelink Shrine Hollow and cast Chameleon Sorcery. You can sneak right behind him and it'll give you the Death Stare while they're in the shape of a pot while his health slowly degrades. That's funny. You're lurking? No apologies necessary, Marcusor, because I'm very tired in the last 2 weeks and often fall asleep, but still lurking. Of course, Marcusor, of course. Get some good sleep, get some good rest. If you drift off, then that is fine. And I purchased all the sorceries that Griggs sells. I think he still has some, like, in his inventory. But I purchased one copy of each sorcery that he sells. At least I'm pretty sure I did.
Oh, hello. You made it. Then let us begin. As promised, I shall bequeath Master Logan's sorcery to you.
Yeah. Soul Arrow, I already have 2 of those. Heavy Soul Arrow, I already have 2 of those. And I have a Sorcerer's Catalyst that he gave me when I saved him, so I don't need to buy another one. It's in storage.
2 things are required for sorcery. First, you must equip a wand. Second, you must attune a sorcery. Then you will be ready to fire away. Oh, and don't forget to aim. Goodbye then. Do stay safe.
So this is where he's located. Okay. You do much enjoying? Nice. Nice to hear. Don't know anymore. You're gonna play Dark Souls 2 right after Dark Souls 1 too? Well, I mean, after Dark Souls, well, it depends how you look at it. So after Dark Souls 1, we're going to go through New Game Pluses. We're going to go through New Game Plus, the New Game Plus Plus, the New Game Plus Plus Plus. But yes, after we finish Dark Souls, New Game Plus Plus Plus, then we're going to roll straight into Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And I would like to see if I can get the Platinum in that game too, all the achievements. Then into Dark Souls 3, then into Bloodborne, and then into Elden Ring. So that is the plan. You remember when you didn't know how to lock on, so you tried to manually aim soul arrows at undead Berg Hollows? That was unnecessarily difficult. I remember when I didn't know how to use the Estus, and that's why the Asylum Demon killed me. That was fun.
Oh, hello. The sunlight made me wince, and now I've come back to this dark hole. So what brings you here? I will help you in any way I can.
That's nice. If you ever get cursed, you can return to him and he'll break the curse for you for free. Well, I assume it's for free. Oh, you can't talk to him anymore, though. It's either just purchase item, because he doesn't sell anything new. Or have curse broken. You are not cursed. I guess that's it.
Oh, hello. What is it? I will help you in any way that I can.
Now, he won't sell me any new armor, right? I feel like when you defeat some bosses, he sells their armor. But I've already bought a lot of armor from him. I don't think the 4 Kings of New Londo have any armor. Does he sell the Dark Wraith armor? Asylum Demon killed you quite a few times before you got good. Oh. Well, that'll take you wide into 2024 than getting both games to platinum, you bet. We'll see. At least he is at peace, and his work is done. Yes, yes. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I guess we'll see. Nah, should be nothing new in his inventory. Is there a way to get the Dark Wraith armor? Did I miss a chest of new Dark Wraith armor as Covenant stuff? Oh, okay, never mind then. You won't do every boss again in New Game Plus in Dark Souls 1, would you? Only the necessary and then trigger next New Game cycle? Correct. Though there are some bosses that are technically unnecessary, but I missed some items from the first time, so I'll have to fight them again anyway. Like, I know, especially since I have the Master Key, I know that if I wanted to, I do not need to go to the depths and fight the gaping dragon again. But you do get a unique axe from him if you cut off his tail, and I did not do that this playthrough, so I will have to do that in New Game Plus. So I'm still going to have to go back to the depths anyway. But I'll probably skip him in New Game Plus Plus and beyond. Okay. I'm like, what am I doing now? I don't remember. Do I need to craft anything else in the game? 90,000 soul. I'm thinking I could just grind another... What would it be? 22,000 souls to level up. That would be 3 runs in the Duke's Archives. Oh, that axe is one of your favorites? You're going to Frampt, weren't you? I was. But I would hate for him to, like, do something like push me into an area I couldn't return from, where there was no bonfire and I was just running around with 90,000 souls on me. Yeah, I need like 22,000 souls and I'm good. That's 3 runs. I'll do it real quick and I'll pump the point into strength. You can return, don't worry, you can go back. And Londo Big Knight's also decent soul farming with chest and ring on. Well, what's really nice, and I forget exactly who said this, it might have been, I don't remember if it was, no, I don't remember which one of you it was, but someone told me that you can warp away from the bonfire within the prison. And ever since I learned that, that area has become even better for farming. Because you can actually farm or warp to and from that bonfire, or at least I can now, which is really nice. You only have to run there once and you're done. Dance, magic, dance, magic, dance. I don't need it. I was gonna get the silver ring to get more souls, but I don't need it. Oh, that was you, says Miyagi? Okay. Ratika says, I'll go play Deep Rock Galactic with a friend, so see ya. Alright, see you, Ratika. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for being here, and I will see you again soon, my friend. Have fun with Deep Rock Galactic. Miyagi says, Darkroot Garden, past the Artorias door is fantastic souls. Yes, so... I don't know if this was on purpose or if it was on accident, but there's sort of something you can abuse here and at other bonfires, and that is, and I think the Homeward Bone probably does the same thing, but with Homeward Miracle, it does not transport you to the last bonfire you interacted with. Meaning, if you lit a bonfire, or if you warped to a bonfire, the Homeward Miracle will not take you to that bonfire necessarily. It only takes you to the last bonfire that you rested at. So, now that I've rested here, this is where the Homeward Miracle will return me to. So, if I move outside of the prison, so let's say I'm just farming souls to buy Titanite to go upgrade gear, which is what I've been doing, then I can come to this spot, I can run here once, I can farm for souls, I can go into the outside of the cage, warp to the NPC that I need to buy the iron ore or the embers from or whatever, upgrade my gear, not rest at the bonfire that I warped to, just warp there and then just go interact with the NPCs. And then I can just Homeward Miracle back here and I can grind some more, or I can Homeward Miracle back here, then I can move outside the jail cell again, and then I can warp someplace else. And so because of that, I'm always able to instantly travel back to this bonfire whenever I want. And I can always go from here anywhere else, or from anywhere else back here. And so that combination of Homeward Miracle and then being able to teleport while outside of the jail cell is awesome. You believe that's intended? Interesting, interesting. Okay. Alright, so 3 runs, we should have enough souls to level up. You sniped him? I did. Once you pull one, though, you always pull the second one. So I can only ever use one lightning bolt. Which is fine. And yeah, back when he used standard lightning spear, it would take away about half of his HP. Great lightning spear takes out like 3/4 of his HP. Very nice damage boost. Great lightning spear has over regular lightning spear. Another humanity. Back up to 3 full stacks of humanity. That's nice. $99,000 souls we're up to now. Each run gets us about 8,000 souls. And I learned I have to back up from him a little bit. Otherwise, sometimes he raises his shield and he'll block it. Oh, whatever. I had my finger holding down the shield button the entire time. $100,000 souls. We just need 12,000 more. So we went to the ruins of New Londo. We found the very large ember. We found the Cursebite ring. We found the compound bow. We got lucky with the dark wraith, or not dark wraith, the dark hand. We did not get lucky enough to find a Banshee knife, so off stream I'll probably go back and farm for those. I hope to get lucky doing that. And we leveled up. Look at all that humanity. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 humanity right there. And I can't pick any of it up because I'm full. That is amazing. I've never seen that much humanity drop in one go. I'm gonna take a picture of this. There we go. This is why you like spears. You never need to lower your guard for attacks. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Onward Miracle. One final run and we're done. I wonder if Ramp buys humanity. You don't know? Oh! I think he does, actually, now that you mention it. I think he might buy a humanity for like 1,000. I think it's 1,000 souls per humanity. So, like, I could just get like 99,000 souls if I wanted to. That'd be pretty cool. We'll test that once we get back to fire, or once we get back to talking to him. That would be an even better way to, an even faster way to level up. If you come here and you farm just for souls, and then once you have like a full stack of 99, you just go back to Framped and you're like, here, I'll sell you a full stack for 99,000 souls. And then you just come back here and just keep doing that over and over and over again. That's a good point. 1,000 wowzers. That's a guess, I'm guessing. But yeah, when we go back to Fremp before we tell him to warp us, we'll try talking to him again, see if he gives us any new lore since we've beaten the 4 kings. And we'll also try to see if we can sell him a humanity. I won't sell him one, but I'll see what he offers for it. There's another humanity. 117,000. We have enough. Am I still wearing the ring, though? Okay, I am. I'm wearing the gold serpent ring, so it actually should be dropping more often. I thought I was wearing the defense ring. I should have worn that running in here. Alright. Rest. Repair. Level up. Okay. Let me look at my little note card here. Okay, our endurance is set for New Game Plus. We're fine with that. Actually, our endurance is set for New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. It's just not set for New Game Plus Plus. So we have to work on that. We got to get endurance to 60. Our intelligence is fine. We never have to level that up again if we don't want to. I would like to level up faith, but other than for damage scaling purposes, there's no reason to do it. I need to get strength to 50 so that in New Game Plus we can one-hand grant, which we don't really have to. We can two-hand it, but I want to one-hand it. And I need to get endurance to 60 so that I can actually have all of my paladin gear, plus the true greatsword of Artorias, plus Grant, and not need to wear Havel's ring to move around at a normal speed. So that's a lot of stats we need to work on, but I guess for now we'll just focus on leveling up strength, faith, and endurance. I guess we'll just focus on strength. We'll try to get that to 50 first. And then I guess we'll try to get endurance to 60. And then I think I'll just go back to leveling up all our main stats equally. At least until we get to the strength level of 50. So that'd be vitality and dexterity and faith. But yeah, let's make that our primary goal. We're going to go pump points into strength until we hit 50. So that's another 18 levels purely into strength. Oh boy. In New Game Plus, some enemies give triple souls. Ooh. So a knight who's right next to Darkroot Bonfire will give 9,000 instead of 3,000. And with Silver Serpent Ring, it's 10,800. Very nice. It's funny, some items Framps only gives you 1 soul for. Pretty good items, too. Alright. Invest into strength. Our sword attack goes up by 1. Our mace attack goes up by 1. And it looks like that's it. Maybe our bleed resist goes up, but I can't see what if that changes. Alright. Strength is at 33. Another 17 levels to go to hit our strength stat. Alright, let's warp out of here. Go back to Firelink. Very nice. You notice leveling faith actually raises magic defense? Yep. I'm gonna miss leveling faith. Like, part of me is still thinking about, like, maybe I should level faith at the same time as I level strength, but it's like, I want to, but no. Basically, my weapons are going to deal a lot more physical damage than magic damage because I'm focusing on strength. But it's like, as far as stat requirements in the game, I have met the stat requirements necessary to wield everything I want to in the game as far as faith is concerned. But I do need higher strength and I do need higher endurance. That's mandatory. And so that's why I want to get those two stats to be where I want them to be first. Then I'll go back and start bringing up everything else again. So, we'll see. Hopefully, we can get the stats where we want them. Sooner rather than later. Alright. Rest here. And let's go talk to Frampt. Frampt. This way. I'm kind of tempted to just buy some more transient curses, but I mean, I don't necessarily need to do that. What are you doing? Wake up.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
You're asleep.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Feed. Yeah, I was right. Humanity. 1,000 souls.
beings who possess these souls have outlived their usefulness, or have chosen the path of the wicked. As the primordial serpent, I implore you to defeat them and claim their souls. Let there be no guilt. Let there be no vacillation. Very well. Then stay still for a moment.
$1K, nice. No. Yes. Back at the Firelink altar. Ah, Miyagi redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Miyagi. Cheers. Ah. Thank you for the hydration redemption. Drink some water. You do not want to become an old, withering snake. Very true. Very true. Though he looks happy. Why is there a bloodstain right there? That's worrying. Rest at the Lord Vessel and offer souls. There it is. The final Lord Soul. Like it pushed me away. Such a huge amount of force. Let's go. They probably jumped off, maybe. Oh, what is this? Are they gonna kill me? It's like the phantoms, I guess, of the knights who followed Gwyn. We're told he left Londo. He probably took some of his knights with him. I think that's the difference between the Black Knights and the Silver Knights. I think the Silver Knights were left in Londo to defend the city, and the Black Knights went with Gwyn.
Oh. The Lord Vessel is satiated, magnificent. You are the righteous successor to Gwyn, the new great lord, and I am Kingseeker no more. Your acquaintance was an honor. I must admit, I am fond of you humans. May you enjoy serendipity, and may the Age of Fire perpetuate. I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent? The beings who possess these souls have outlived their usefulness, or have chosen the path of the wicked. As the primordial serpent, I implore you to defeat them and claim their souls. Let there be no guilt. Let there be no vacillation. Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
If you were going to repeat dialogue when you selected talk, I would have thought it would be the congratulations, the Lord Vessel has been satiated. Not go kill the four beings. By the way, this area is the very best chunk farming zone. Oh. Nice. It's cool. I mean, I'm guessing you could have just, yeah, drop off into the abyss and die. But this is a really cool effect. I like the look of the phantoms walking through. So I'm guessing this is it. This is the final area of the game. I'm guessing over there in that that circular structure is the final boss. Yep. Alright. So let's not go here yet. Because first we have DLC. Last area and one of the coolest. Nice.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent? Are you ready? Then we shall return. Stay still then.
You're horrible at fighting the final boss, but it's a great fight unlike the Four Kings. Nice. Alright, so I think to engage in the DLC, we have to go where we kill the Hydra, right? I think that's what we have to do. Do I hear snoring? Did he fall asleep again? How did he fall asleep again? He just dropped us off. Sleepy snake. Okay, Undead perish. It's getting rather late, so you're going to sleep now. Good luck, Orfeo, and have a wonderful stream and night, everyone. Thank you, Miyagi. Sleep well, and I will see you again soon. We could call it here today. But maybe we can make it to the DLC area and explore a little bit. Oh, someone else rung the bell. It's probably the church bell. We toured all of the ruins of New Londo and didn't die. We killed the boss first try. We fully upgraded our grass crest shield. And now, at least for this playthrough, all of our gear is exactly where it needs to be. We have max armor, max shield, max sword, max mace. Pretty good across the board. I only need to power whack them twice. Three left. And I think once we knock out these three, I'm going to take another short bathroom break. Maybe get myself another cup of coffee, and then we'll continue with the game. Two left. Ah! That wasn't that bad. One left. Haha, I got you anyway. Alright. I think we have to go somewhere in the water to trigger the DLC. I'm not sure where, but we'll find out when I get back. So BRB, using the bathroom, getting more coffee. Oh, the cup is actually already empty. Alright, boob. Alright, I'm back. Let's get some light on. Ooh, that is bright. And orange. There we go. That's better. Okay, earbuds. So I think what we'll do is we shall... Actually, there's kind of two things I want to do. I'm thinking of just the order in which to do them in. So, one thing I want to do is I actually want to go back to the area that we just left. The final area of the game. And the reason I want to do that is because I know that there are Black Knights there and that they tend to respawn. And so I do want to go to that area. I don't know if walking further in triggers a cutscene or not, and if it does, I really want that to be recorded on stream. But off stream, I'm going to try to farm the Black Knights because I don't have much left to do in this playthrough other than craft gear. And I really want to do that to try to get the other unique drops that they have. I think you can get the entire set of the Black Knight armor from them. You can get... I still need the Black Knight sword. I need the Black Knight great sword. I need the Black Knight great axe. So I still need a lot of Black Knight gear. And, yeah, I would like to be able to farm those knights. We're already here, though. We already fought our way down here. It wasn't too hard. I guess we'll homer back to Firelink and take the portal back down, or warp back down. Then what I would like to do is go to the, Can I just warp back down there? To the Lord Vessel? I cannot, okay. Then what I'd like to do is go to the DLC, and I think the first bonfire that we come across in the DLC will probably just stop there for the day. And then next Thursday, we'll really go in on the DLC. But this will just kind of give me a little something to do between now and next Thursday, other than just trying to get the crafting trophies, like the best fire weapon, the best lightning weapon, the best crystal weapon. Which I'm not even sure I can necessarily do this playthrough. I might need to go through New Game Plus and so forth to trigger all that.
And wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
Jump into the pit next to Frampt. I feel like that would kill me, though. I really feel like that would kill me. I've seen other people die that way.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent? Very well. Then stay still for a moment.
Not steered me wrong yet? Alright. I'll try it once we get back to the surface. This is really cool. A tunnel of light and fog. It's like this is where the first fire was found and kindled, and this is like the smoke from that fire, that first fire. Kiln of the First Flame. I wonder what this place looked like originally. And this looks the same as the, what is it called? As, Ash Lake. Ash Lake, you're underground, but when you look up, you see the trees that just kind of extend up into the sky. Though I think if you get, like, directly under them and look up, you'll see roots. Or, not roots, but tree branches branching into the upper earth. But here, I mean, we went down, yet there's sky here. Though we don't necessarily know where this is. Like, we went down, but, I mean, we may not have gone directly down or straight down. We may have gone down and then out somewhere else. So, that may be a legitimate sky. That may not be Earth over us. Remember that you're human. Possible invader. Also true. Need soldier. I can't take this. Yeah, I don't want to venture very far down here. I really just want to see if a cutscene triggers, and then get out of here ASAP. Oh, those are colorful stairs. It doesn't look like a cutscene is triggering. It looks like there was a blast of some kind. There's goo dripping all over the trees. And it looks like there was an explosion from that direction, because you can see that whatever was dripping on the tree got blown that way. There's also this high artificial wall surrounding the place. There's the first knight. He looks like a silver knight, though. He doesn't look like a black knight. Good luck. Maybe we'll just fight the first knight. I'm expecting him to be harder than any enemy we fought before. Well, any non-boss enemy we fought before. I expect him to be harder and stronger than the earlier Black Knights we encountered. Need enemy. Oh yeah, I was right. I mean, that was a pretty good backstab. But it looks like it might take either 3 or 4 backstabs to kill him. $2,000 souls. What do we get? Black Knight Shield and Tight Knight Chunk. We have the shield already, but now I know I can come down here whenever I want and farm. And if I do get invaded, that would kind of stink, but I've been invaded and killed already by a player. It was in Londo, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It was very near the bonfire where you meet Solaire in Londo, and I respawned. I walked outside to the hallway where I got invaded, and there was sitting all of my souls and all of my humanity. And I did not expect that. What I expected was, I expected that I would either lose some of my souls, or that I would lose, some of my, my humanity. But I didn't. The only thing I lost was my living status. So, like, if I wanted to kindle another bonfire that I came across, I would have to use up one of my humanities to unhollow myself, and then I could kindle. But, I mean, that's not a harsh penalty at all. So, and it's like, unlike Demon Souls, you don't really lose anything by being hollow. Like in Demon Souls, if you're hollow, or the equivalent of hollow, then you lose half your HP. That's a lot to lose. In this game, you don't. You lose some, I guess, minor resists, maybe some minor buffs to your physical defense, and that's all. So, like, that's not really a big deal. Like, in that way, Dark Souls is easy mode compared to Demon Souls. Though definitely in other ways, Dark Souls is much harder than Demon Souls. It just depends on what you're talking about. Put away that second Black Knight shield. And, alright, let's get out of here and head towards the DLC. Or, you know what?
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
More.
Are you ready? Then we shall return. Stay still then.
We'll have him warp us back up, and then we'll just drop down. Since you want to have me do that. The chunks are 100% drop. Very nice. Very, very nice. Penalty is not that bad for sure, so long as you can make it back to your souls on the ground, yeah. Alright, here we go. Whee! Oh, that's cool. It's like we used soul energy to land. Yes. That was pretty neat. Okay. But I think what we're actually going to do is we're just going to call it here at Firelink. And there's quite a few people have already left to get some sleep, Ratika and Miyagi. And I hadn't intended to do anything in the DLC anyway. I was just going to go there, find a bonfire, and call it. So I think we're just going to call the stream here. And next Thursday, we'll be back with more Dark Souls Remastered. And we'll go back to that lake. We'll find the entrance into the DLC, and we'll see how much we can accomplish. Enjoyed it? Thank you, Astorta Dad. I enjoyed it as well, and I enjoyed you being here in addition to everyone else. So let me give out some proper thanks. Ooh, look at that! Someone else in the Paladin armor. Very cool. Let me give out some thanks, and run really quick through our list of accomplishments again, because we made some good ones, and then we'll see if there is anyone to raid. But, so yeah, we went down into the ruins of New Londo, we found the Curse Bite Ring, we found the composite bow, we found the very large ember. We used the very large ember to ascend our Grass Crest Shield plus 10 to plus 15. We maxed it out. We got a trophy for that. That was pretty cool. We got enough Titanite chunks to do that. We also found an additional Titanite slab. That was pretty neat. And what else did we do? We managed to... It wasn't intentional, but we managed to come across a Dark Hand from the Dark Wraiths. So that's pretty cool, another unique weapon item. And we beat the 4 Kings of New Londo on our first try. We didn't die at all in the ruins of New Londo. We racked up quite a nice collection, or not collection, but a nice amount. I put them back though, right? Yeah, I did. A nice amount of transient curses, which we may or may not use in New Game Plus. It just depends how soon we return to the ruins of New Londo and New Game Plus. And yeah, we open the door to the Kiln of the First Flame, to the final game area. And now we're set up for entering the DLC next Thursday, so I am psyched. Did you try the Dark Hand as a shield? It's kinda neat. I did not, know. I would guess it does the same thing that it does, or it works the same way as it does with the Dark Wraiths, where it looks like an invisible, like, partial bubble shield. And I looked at the stats for the Dark Hand defensively. They're amazing. It's like it defends against 80% of everything across the board. Like 80% physical, 80% magic, 80% fire, 80% lightning. And it's very light, and it's highly durable. So if you were looking for just like a really good shield to use, that's a definite good one if you're just looking for like light defensive bonuses there. So it's pretty impressive. I like it. Good progress today? Yes, I agree. You can probably use that as a weapon too. You could probably like equip a Dark Hand on each hand. That would be pretty cool. One Dark Hand is your bubble shield, the other Dark Hand is your weapon. Yes. Thank you again for being here, Store Dad. Thank you again to Miyagi. Thank you again to Lorelei for being here. Thank you to Oratika. Thank you to Markisaur. Thank you to Brandon. I believe you were also here earlier. And also thanks goes out to the Lurkers. I hope you had a good time here. And I look forward to seeing you again next Thursday for more Dark Souls Remastered as we dive into the DLC. And I'm excited for the DLC, more so than anything, because I don't know all the content that's in there. I just know it takes place in a jungle or forest-looking environment. But more so than anything is I know that in there can be found the other White Titanite slab, and we need that in order to finish off our final weapon that we're trying to upgrade to actually use, which is the Divine Claymore. It's in our storage. It's sitting at +9. Once we get that slab, we can return to Andre Vestora, and he can finish upgrading it to +10. So, pretty hyped about that. Between now and next Thursday, I'll just go back to the kiln, and I'll just farm knights, hoping to get lucky to get their armor and their sword and their great sword and the great axe, if I can find that. But yeah. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be tomorrow for Franchise Fridays. We'll be doing more multiplayer Borderlands 3, True Vault Hunter mode, Mayhem 11. More than welcome to join. We'll be finishing up DLC 2, Guns, Love, and Tentacles. So maybe I'll see you in-game or on stream tomorrow. If not, maybe I'll see you next Thursday for more Dark Souls. Alright, we're going to throw a raid over to... And I can see there's someone I started following not too long ago, and I followed them because they were actually streaming Dark Souls, and I just wanted to see more people play Dark Souls. And so let's launch into that now. It is I Am Odin, and they are also playing Dark Souls Remastered. So let me select that. There we go. We have a minute and a half. If you want to join me on the raid, that would be cool. That'll probably get you some bonus channel points. And yeah, we'll probably launch ASAP. I'm just loading up their stream right now. Oh, but I guess I can't. Let me see here. I think they might have just gone offline. They did. They just logged off. Ah, well. Yeah, let's do Charles. Charles is one of the Soul streamers that I'm used to following. We shall send him a raid. Oh, wait. We have Mocha Chloe. She's just starting up her stream for Dark Souls. So, yes, thank you again, everyone, and I will see you soon. Bye. Oh, I like the waving emote to Stora Dad. Okay.